person without a medical license. What have you to say in your defense?
Well, in 1592, I saved the lives of countless Londoners, curing them of the plague using the very latest innovations in medical astrology. Since then, patients have come to me seeking treatment for their medical problems. To advise them, I find answers in the stars. I have many patients from all walks of life, and I think you will find, sir, that they are most satisfied with the quality of medical care I provide. It is only a matter of time before I gain my medical license. For I am not a quack, sir. I am a true doctor.
Silence! Constable, shackle this man and take him from hence to jail.
But, sir, pray afford me the chance to... Unhand me, you rogue!
Rated M for mature.
Lord, I don't know why this is happening to me. I was the perfect little girl.
They have yet to fix us. But that's why we're here.
I know I'm not alone. I know I can get help if I ask.
My name is Alex Hartman. I was just betrayed by the man who practically built this whole city. It started with Bergman, then Stahlberg Steel, and now my company, all bankrupted by Jeff Walter. He bought the companies for next to nothing and then ran them straight into the ground. But that's the least of my problems. With the company out of business, there's no way we can keep everything in good repair. Things are breaking down all over the city, but no one's doing anything about it. The police, the mayor, and now it seems like even the governor's in his pocket. They care more about his money than what he's doing to this place. Whatever he's planning, it's going to happen. And I don't want to be here when it does. Because there's one thing I'm sure of. Everything's about to fall apart.
So, is it worth saving? Because that's why she came here. Ostrovska only comes to important places.
Your mother has already sacrificed enough for this.
Sacrifices are necessary in her line of business. This is not about her well-being. This is bigger than either of us.
Can it work? Can he do it?
Emilio!
She did everything she could. More than everything.
It is either never or now.
Monsieur Strovska, but today we shall provide with...
They are your tools of the greater good. They will save this world.
Why does my heart go on beating? Why do these eyes of mine cry? Don't they know it's the end of the world? End of the world. Stay in the light.
So now you decide.
Forgive or condemn? Condemn.
It ended when you said goodbye.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Austin and Jadlers and Bankleroy. How are you doing? You hope the next game has more butts in it. There hasn't really been any butts in this game. You doing good? That's good. I had a busy weekend. I was outside a lot. you're really tired and need to sleep soon. I mean, I was driving. There was a lot of driving, and then being outside. I also went swimming. I hadn't done it in a long time. And I don't know if it's swimming or the outdoors, but it makes my throat all unhappy. So, hey Chelsea. So yeah, that was my weekend. Anyway, I'm not. I'm pretty sure I'm not. It just happens every time I go swimming, like literally every time. I mean, I did go to a social gathering, so I hope I don't get it. But if I do get it, now wouldn't be a bad time. I'm going to Gen Con in a few weeks, and I don't want to get sick during Gen Con. That would suck. So bad. Last year, I think I got COVID like a month before Gen Con, which, I mean, in retrospect, it was not a bad time to get it, because I was worried about COVID. Like, I was worried about it, and then I got it, and then suddenly I wasn't worried about it anymore, you know? Because I had already gotten it. Alrighty. Let's start this game. That's not what I want. Okay. This game's getting better. I will say that. You start on a new garden area inside the fenced-in area. It's just very shady. Cool. Page stains blue. Play. Since we played this for 8.7 hours, that doesn't seem quite right. You want to grow magical fruit? Nice. What kind of beans? Green beans. I like green beans. As long as it's not peas. But I'm supportive. Wait, we're here? I thought we'd finished being here. Oh, I wrote down what we were supposed to do. To the police station. To the police station. Peas. Oh. I'm not for that. That would be a waste of gardening space, in my opinion. Alright. We ready to go to the police station? Director. There's a note here, but we can't read it. No HD graphics in this game. Alright, let's start the timer and go. I still remember how to play this. Wait, we're going to this police station, right? I can't remember.
Let's go to the police station.
I'm at the police station. Oh.
Come, come. Back again, are we? Come this way, good man. The inspector has a few questions to ask you. Here is the man, Inspector.
Congratulations, Humphreys. So, my lad, one would say that you owe us a bit of an explanation for having left something with us. What is your full name and profession?
Sherlock Holmes, consulting detective.
Well, how about that?
Mr. Holmes, can you explain this get-up, your presence in the neighbourhood despite my instructions, as well as this most opportune restitution of jewels?
Firstly, I should tell you that not being under your command, I never understood what you said as an order, but rather as advice. I thought I would be wise to follow them to a certain extent. I intended to explain the stolen goods sooner or later. My presence here will allow me to fill you in on a few conclusions that...
If it is in regard to the Whitechapel murders, it won't help us much. We have no doubt that we will be revealing the identity of the murderer to the people in the area in a day or two.
I'm impressed, Inspector, and I offer you my sincerest congratulations. Nonetheless, you should investigate a certain doctor.
Listen, Holmes, let us do our work. You've rid us of a great pain in the rear end by finding those jewels for us. It's weeks of work that you've saved us. But I think you're a little underqualified for a case like that of Jack the Ripper. Until it's over, I demand that you do not set foot in the area. Is that clear?
I take note of your advice, Inspector. You mentioned Jack the Ripper. Pardon me, but you know the name of the murderer?
Oh, it's from a letter that the Central News Agency sent our way. It was written by the killer. And even if it can't be proven, it must be recognised that the signature is striking. This information is confidential, and I would ask you to keep it to yourself, Holmes.
Can I have a little look? Out of mere curiosity, Inspector. Then I shall disappear.
In that case, I don't see any objection.
Thank you so much.
Get wrecked. I keep on hearing that police have caught me, but they won't fix me just yet. I have laughed when they look so clever and talk about being on the right track. That joke about leather apron gave me real fits. I am down on horrors, and I shan't quit ripping them till I get buckled. Grand work the last job was. I gave the lady no time to squeal. How can they catch me now? I love my work, and I want to start again. You will soon hear of me with my funny little games. I saved some of the proper red stuff in the ginger beer bottle over the last job to write with, but it went thick like glue, and I can't use it. Red ink is fit enough. Ha ha. The next job I do, I shall clip the lady's ears off and send to the police officers just for jolly, wouldn't you? Keep this letter back till I do a bit more work, then give it out straight. My knife's so nice and sharp, I want to get to work right away if I get a chance. Good luck. Yours truly, Jack the Ripper. Don't mind me giving the trade name. P.S. Wasn't good enough to post this before I got all the red ink off my hands. Curse it, no luck yet. They say I'm a doctor now. Ha ha. I think they think the guy at that paper is probably the person. Yeah, I think so too. I think it was Colonel Mustard also. And he writes with ketchup.
Me? Not up to discovering who Jack the Ripper is? Well, we'll soon find out, won't we, Inspector Aberline? I know who wrote the Dear Boss letter signed Jack the Ripper that Inspector Aberline gave me, and above all, I now know why. This Tom Bulling was inspired by this fantastical character to build a myth out of the Whitechapel Killer. Perhaps he would be receptive if I shared my discovery about him and prevent him from accusing Squippy. I must find him at once. My best bet would be to try my luck at the pub.
Go back to the pub again. Go back to the pub again. Alright. Back to the pub. Which is here? No, here.
Ah, Holmes, I got your message, and here I am.
Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are.
And so, Holmes?
Perfect, Watson. That oaf Bluto is looking for us with evil intentions, and he may be hiding here. I will try to get more information inside. You, Watson, will be our lookout, and at the slightest suspicious sound, do not hesitate to call the constable on his rounds.
Hey, this guy's back.
Good evening, Mr. Bulling.
We know each other?
No. However, I have some information that may be of interest to you.
Talk, my friend. A pint for you if what you say is worth something. Does it have to do with the Whitechapel murders?
Indeed, I know the identity of the man who wrote a letter to the police, a letter entitled Dear Boss, in which the author claims to be the Whitechapel murderer and is signed Jack the Ripper.
What?
It's a journalist who is inspired by Spring-Heeled Jack in order to strengthen the credibility and the seriousness of his agency. This new Jack will give him some first-hand information that he, in turn, will dole out sparingly to the authorities, as well as some carefully distilled indiscretions that the big papers will come to beg of him. He plays both sides off against one another and becomes the chief orchestrator of the rumor. He wrote this letter in this very spot, and he has red ink on his fingers. Like you.
What exactly are you after, my friend?
You've been threatening a certain Squibby to distribute a telegram naming him as a possible suspect in these murders in revenge for an old feud. I would suggest you don't write this note and that you leave Squibby alone.
I'd forgotten about the existence of that rapscallion. I threw that at him when I was visiting the station to get the dope. You should have seen his face.
You must also stop sending these letters that waste the authorities' precious time.
Right, well, I don't even know what you're talking about. I have a great relationship with the Bobbies. Just ask around. I don't have to answer to nobody. Now leave me alone.
Farewell, sir.
Good riddance.
Hey, you wouldn't be the gas man that Bluto's looking for.
Don't know him.
What? Who you talking about? That's not me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I guess that's it.
Let's hurry to the police station, Watson. We are close to our goal. Squibby will be able to reveal what he knows about Tumblety. Squibby, so that's it. You're a free man again. We were just coming to the station to find you.
Yeah, the Bobbies agreed to let me go and I came to see Bluto before ferreting you out. So, you've seen the newspaper man?
Yes, he is in the pub and everything is taken care of, but I'm waiting to hear what you have to say about Dr. Tumblety.
Okay, but we have to be quick. One night, I goes to see Bluto in his hideout that ain't far from the boarding house where this Tumblety bloke has a room. I see him coming in too. He must have been on one real binge. To the point, the Tumblety fella was there, and he smiles at me, all nice like. He tells me he's a great Yankee doctor, but my business interests him. I'm interested, I tell him, but I'm not the type to just jump right in without getting to know a person, see? He invites me around to his room to talk business, just him and me. We empty a bottle or two, and all of a sudden, like, he wants to show me what he's got in this big trunk that he always carts around places. I just about vomited, see? In these jars, just like pickles, you know, there were pieces of meat. And he whispers that it's the lady bits of some old dames. He called them peckywins. I call them love killers, I would. Yuck! After that, he starts to go on about rich folk. They ain't nothing but dogs, and I won't tell you the worst of it. Then he comes all close to me and puts his sweaty hand on my leg. He was one of them types, not me. I don't wait a second before I give him a good thrashing, and I start running and let go of him, and he still wants to see me again just to talk business. But then I had to do time, so business.
Do you know where he can be found?
Why, ain't he in his digs? Maybe he got to liking life behind bars too. I heard that in some jobs there's a way to.
Thank you for your information, and we'll meet again, my friend. Here is the sum I promised to get you out of London.
Ciao, fella. I've just got a little score to settle with Bluto, and I'm heading for the country.
Sure, that's a good idea. What's happening?
Let's go!
My dear Watson, we must strike while the iron is hot. We have avoided meeting Dr. Tumblety until now. The time has come to do so.
Do you have an opinion, Holmes?
We must assure ourselves that the factor collector of female organs and a murderer who removes said organs are resident in the same area at the same time is nothing more than coincidence.
I have a feeling some bad stuff is about to go down.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I thought that you wouldn't bring me back your keys. Oh, it's you, Mr. Holmes. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Indeed, it is I again. One of your tenants left without returning his keys?
Yes, it's Dr. Tumblety whom we spoke about. Shortly after your last visit here, some constables came and asked me a few questions regarding him. Barely had they left than the doctor came barreling around a street corner and rushed up into his room upstairs. A little while afterwards, while I was tidying, I heard a thud in his room and a rush down the stairs. He left with most of his bags, but without returning his keys. You can go up and see if you wish. The door is still open.
The door is still open. Alright. Well, that's not the place, is it? Is this the place?
Careful, Watson. Do not walk around here until I've inspected these marks.
I know, Holmes, I know. I understand your methods. Ah, you have your rule and magnifying glass. I thought that you had forgotten them, Holmes.
I never forget the essentials, my dear Watson.
What does that mean? Oh, no. No. No.
Size 13. Right foot, light trails. The man was running. Right foot, light. This isn't water. Going by its sticky texture and odor, I'd say we're dealing with formalin. These are the footprints of a tall man who had recently stepped in formalin and who left this room in a hurry.
Well, can I walk on it and enter the room now, Holmes?
This window's broken. It doesn't work.
Going by its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe. These brackets are rather unusual. What do you think, Watson?
Let's see, Holmes. These are the names of the battles from the American Civil War.
Okay, then.
Let's see. 5 latches, each fitted with a 6-number combination system.
Uh-huh.
I am under the impression that the dates written correspond to the battles, Holmes, but one is missing.
Okay, do I need to go to the library? I feel like I might need to go to the library and get a book. Or the bookstore, rather. You know?
I am under the impression that...
Or there may be a book here, I suppose. Dear Francis, it's time for us to meet again. I am feeling terrible as pursuing our relationship further would put both my marriage and my reputation in danger. I must return to that life of love, fleeting and physical, in which few coins to these young ministers, corporeal peace and anonymity. These growing feelings that I have for you these growing feelings make me scared, and I would prefer to shun this passion for the fear that it may never leave me. Perhaps we shall cross paths again one day in a discreet location where like-minded men meet. I know that you frequent them regularly. You never hide yourself. For my part, I will spend more time with my wife and girls in order to find the serenity, and I hope to throw the veil of oblivion over our passionate embraces. All the best, Charles. Okay. And we got another letter, apparently. It is in putting aside our common past, and thus, as my friend, I am sending you these words. I have learned that some mutual friends of your recent trouble with the law. You should be more careful. England has nothing in common with the Wild West, but her seedy areas are just as dangerous. Your attraction to young rogues will cost you dearly. One of these days, whether it be at the end of an alley or on the benches of a jury, a man of your quality and fortune does not have to frequent the hovels to bring his pistol with him everywhere. It is not necessary to use violence to find partners, unless this violence pleases you. Certain circles that we used to frequent are still open to you. Take advantage of this healthy, respectable company rather than demeaning yourself with these destitute lads. And pray, get rid of that god-awful chest. Who knows what the people to whom you show while bragging must think and speak of it. The man you once loved, Henry.
This Dr. Tumblety seems to be attracted to men more than women. That much is clear. So, the doctor has a handgun, and he would use it to restrain young men, perhaps. There are a few pieces of a large glass jar in this puddle. The man who left the footprints on the ground must have walked in it while fleeing.
Okay. Oh, it's another letter. Do not understand how you found yourself in this situation. Your passionate discussions on the of this course have convinced more than one. I still remember when you imitated him during the meeting. You struck that very charismatic pose and our characteristic pose, And you exclaimed, Vicksburg is the key. The war can never be brought to a close until the key is in our pocket. We all applauded. I am sure that even Lincoln himself would have applauded. During those dark hours, it is rare to have the occasion to laugh. So many deaths, ending with our much-loved president, killed by this coward and left to join those of the victory of Gettysburg, who courageously fell so that the next day the key would be in our pocket.
If this letter is addressed to him, it would appear our doctor is a veteran of the American Civil War. Vicksburg is the key. Now, that is interesting.
What are we doing, Holmes?
I think we need to go to the bookstore. Get a book on the Civil War.
Going by its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe.
Unless we have what we need.
These footprints are the same as those found in front of the door. These footsteps must be those of Squibby. He must have hit Tumblety, who dropped one of his jars.
And he ran out. Elementary, Holmes.
Perfect, Watson. I need more information.
Nope, apparently not. Apparently I can't go get a, a book. Vicksburg is the key. I don't have any. Okay.
Going by its size, this enormous...
I am under the impression that the...
Well, duh. Well. That's it. Gotta be something. We gotta have the data in our thing then.
Going by its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe.
Alright. Oh, I can't open my thing while I'm here. I have to do it here. Let's see what I've got. Do I have anything with information on it? We've got just plants and spices and animals. That's all we got. I mean, like, there's some things with dates on them. I mean, I could look it up on the internet, probably. But I don't feel like that. London, 1888.
Going by its size, this...
But what would these be, then? How do we solve this? I have no idea how to solve this. Keeps the things that we put in,
Going by
right?
its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe.
Yeah. I can't leave, can I?
Nothing of interest here. I need more information.
I must have to solve this puzzle. But how the heck do we solve it?
There are a few pieces of a large glass jar in this puddle. The man who left the footprints on the ground must have walked in it while fleeing. Going by its size, this...
Oh, it depends on what... No, never mind. Could have swore that it, like, went down. Wait. Oh, wait. There's only, 6 numbers. There's only 6 numbers. Not 8. So... that might be a clue. But what are all these other numbers for? And also, what are these for? What the hell are we supposed to do here? Maybe this is a really dumb puzzle. Maybe we just have to make them all unique here. Some of these puzzles have been really dumb, so... Maybe I'll write down what options we have on each line. So we got 5 lines. And this one we have green. Just writing down some obvious stuff about them. Blue stars. Mexico. I don't know what flag this is. And star. I think that's it. Nope. And I don't know what this is. Blue eagle. Well, that's 6. All right. How many do we have on this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 on this one too. We have 6 on that one. Yeah, I see that 186 is underlined here. I don't know what that means either. I don't know what any of this means. And somehow we're supposed to know based on what's in this room. But, yeah. Apparently. We got this, which has no dates, except Vicksburg is the key. The war can never be brought to a close until the key is in our pocket. That's what it says. Which is why I was trying to figure out Vicksburg. Vicksburg is the key. Nothing in here. And I don't think anything here either. Right, red, haha. I don't know why those are underlined. And haha again. And then we have this. I don't feel like any of this stuff is relevant, though. Yeah, the chest says...
Going by its size, this
It says victory. It says victory here. And it says the morrow, the key. The morrow, the key. That's what it says. There's a flag here. and there are 6 dates right here, and one of those dates is not this date. There's also a missing ribbon here, and a missing one here, and a missing one here, and a missing one here. So I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Like, absolutely none. And I can't leave, so I'm stuck here, which to me implies that everything I need is in this room or in my inventory. But I don't feel like I have anything. I have an idea. It's not a good idea, but it's an idea nonetheless. The idea is to basically go back one. This would almost like be setting your luggage to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If this is correct. Oh, it's supposed to be a 6. How am I making it go down? How am I making it go down? I don't even know. Okay, I see. If you click on the bottom, it goes up. If you click on the top, it goes down. All right, I get it. See, that's basically... You suspect the problem is me being a dingus? Maybe. There's 5 different hats also. There's 5 different hats, 5 different flags, and 6 different numbers. And I have about as much of a clue as... Well, I don't have a clue.
Nothing of interest here. I need more information.
What do you think, Holmes?
Well, I think that I need more information, and I'm not getting it. That's what I think. Also, get out of my way. The answer to this is going to be either really stupid or we need something outside the room.
Nothing of interest here. Going by its size,
I am under the impression that the dates written correspond to the battles, Holmes, but one is missing.
The other possibility is to just set the numbers back. But I don't think that's right either.
I am under the impression...
Yeah, I get that. I get it. I get that too. Well, I am at a complete and total failure of thinking to think of what this could possibly be. So maybe we'll turn to the universal hint system for Sherlock Holmes and get an actual hint. Because there is hints on the universal hint system for this. We may not even be halfway through this game. Click on the track to get the puzzle screen. What? They say this information isn't found anywhere in the game. Okay. According to this information is not found anywhere in the game. Like, you can't go to the bookstore and find it or anything like that. Well, that's it. I'm going to add moon logic to that. Because that's stupid. I also think we're supposed to put the starting part of it. And not the, Maybe it's the 18 that's like... Maybe the 18 is underlined. So we don't put the 18 in. Yeah, we can Wikipedia it, or look it up on the internet or whatever. That is jank. That is jank as heck. And also... I guess they expected us to know way more about the Civil War than what we do. This is apparently after the Civil War has ended, so this can't possibly be a date. And this can't possibly be a date, because obviously that the Civil War didn't happen in 1771. So there's one date that's missing as well. Alright.
This game is jank.
Let's look it up. Battle. Date. This is August 12th, 1861. So we'll go with 12. And then we need to figure out the flag. Here. Again, this is like trial and error. There's no, I I mean, we can just go, we can pick a hat, do that. There you go. That's not so bad. Alright. Then we have the battle. We have ANTIETAM. Why not give us a book on this? Like, why not give us a book? Like, why? Why? September 17th. Okay, that is a date on here as well. Uh, 62. Okay. Then we have Chancellor Phil Battle. Date. This says April 30th through May 6th. So is that the date we're looking for? May 6th? Which would be 6, 5. Which we don't have on here. Well, it could be May 2nd. Because that's a May date. Let's try May 2nd. Yes. Nope, I guess that was right. Alright. Then we have Gettysburg. I could have been, if I'm kind of glad they didn't let me out of the room in a way, because I would have been looking forever. This is July 1st, 1863, but this is July 3rd. So I think it might be July 3rd. '63. All right. And then we got the last one, which is Vicksburg, which we don't know. Vicksburg battle date. December 29th. 62. According to this. But it says the marrow is key, so maybe we need to put the day after. Or not. Okay. Okay. How jank is this? The answer is very. Apparently this says July 4th. Well, apparently Google failed me here. Google failed.
Elementary.
Nailed it. Well, I like how you literally can't see.
This is dreadful, Holmes. This trunk contains 4 jars in which organs
I
are
can't
floating.
see it.
Watson, can you tell me at a glance what these organs are?
I would say that they are parts of female reproductive organs.
Are these specimens fresh?
No, and I am quite certain of it. From the colour and appearance, I'd say these organs have been in these jars for several months, if not years.
Let's go to Baker Street.
Okay.
Is there someone here?
Yes.
What's going on, Finley? You seem to be in a panic.
The 2 police officers wanted to know if someone suspicious had entered here. The Whitechapel killer has struck again, and if I understood correctly, he killed 2 women in the past few hours.
Where?
I don't know. The police didn't tell me anything.
Quick, Holmes. We must catch up with them.
Certainly not, Watson. Mr. Finley, do you know if the doctor had any other pieces of luggage up there apart from this trunk?
1 or 2, I think.
Do you take care of the doctor's laundry?
My wife does laundry for the tenants once a week. The sheets likewise.
Would you be kind enough to let us know as soon as possible if the doctor shows up again?
Certainly. I'm just worried that he won't be back, you see, and I'm annoyed about my keys.
Holmes, I don't follow. The Whitechapel killer is, at this very moment, very close by, and we are just staying put, twiddling our thumbs.
The Whitechapel killer has always been nearby, and what will we do? Go back to the scene of the crime or crimes and mix with the onlookers and trample the crime scenes even more? No, our time will come. Let's return to Baker Street.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home.
Is it?
We were less than 200 feet away from the first victim a few minutes before she was murdered. We might even have heard the murderer's voice, and we haven't done a thing for the past week.
You're the one not doing anything, Watson. For my part, I have been working, and as you know, I've made good use of this week by tracking down and verifying all of the solid facts on these 2 murders to write up the notes that are on my desk, read them over again and try to gain a bit of perspective.
Note on the murder. Okay. Whoa, this is long. Certain information that I've collected. Long Liz, 45 years old, height 5'5", occasional prostitute. She lived for the past 3 years in a storing relationship with certain Kidney. Kidney? Is that a nickname? 36 years ago, who she left a few days earlier. Charged him with assault, failed to appear in court, and the case was thrown out. The victim was discovered dead by one Louis Dimeschultz and at 1 o'clock in the morning on September 30th. The man's first thought was to verify if his wife, the building next door, was still alive before sounding the alarm. The 2 doctors who came at the police request to the scene of the crime in the moments after the discovery of the corpse with the time of death around 12:46 a.m. Cause of death, hemorrhage due to throat injury. The weapon was a small knife with a large blunt edge. The verification of this statement is necessary. Could this wound have been caused by another tool? Neither the body nor the clothes were just damaged, soiled, or disturbed by the killer. The right hand was open, stained with blood, and resting on the chest. The left hand was on the ground, partially closed, holding a packet of pastils. The location of the discovery was a courtyard called Dutfield's Yard, whose doors led to the Burner Street of the Whitechapel. The victim was found stretched out on the ground a few inches from the wall of one of the buildings served by this courtyard, the International Working Men's Club. This association, composed mainly of Jews originally from Russia and Poland, were organizing a conference that night on the subject of why should Jews be socialists. Presided by Dr. Morris Eagle, the meeting ended around 11:30 p.m., but many members remained to debate and staying within the premise of the association. An American present that evening declared to have been in the courtyard at 12:20 a.m. and went to the street and didn't see anything unusual. He then returned back inside the club, but his estimation of time spent outside is approximate at best. Two witnesses were quoted by the press: Constable Smith, who was doing his rounds in the area on the night in question, and a Hungarian by the name of Schwartz, who made his statement at the police station accompanied by an interpreter because he does not speak English. The transcription of these statements by the press should be treated with caution. It would be advisable, if at all possible, to consult the exact context. Observe the clothing worn by the victim as well as her possession at the time of discovery of the body. Clothing: long black cloth jacket, fur trimmed around the bottom with a red rose and white maidenhair fern pinned to it. Black skirt, black crepe bonnet, check neck scarf, knotted on left side, dark brown velveteen bodice, two light serge petticoats, one white chemist, white stockings, spring-sided boots, two handkerchiefs. One is noticed to have fruit stains on it. A thimble, a piece of wool wound around a card, pocket of her underskirt, a key, a small piece of lead pencil, 6 large and 1 small button, a comb, a broken piece of comb, a metal spoon, a hook, as from a dress, a piece of muslin, 1 or 2 pieces of paper. That's it. Oh, and another murder. This is Catherine. Catherine. And note. Okay, 46 years old, had a regular relationship for 7 years with a Jack Kelly, a man of no regular employment and about the same age as the victim. The victim was found dead. It's 1:44 a.m. on September 30th by P.C. Watkins, who was on his rounds. He secured the area by calling on the watchman of the warehouse located some feet from the crime scene. According to the doctor who arrived at the scene, at 2:18 a.m., the victim had just been dead half an hour. Unlikely, but we know from experience how hard it is to precisely establish the time of death when the corpse has been very mistreated. Cause of death: hemorrhage due to throat wound. The medical examiner also confirmed that additionally the extractions committed on the corpse were done post-mortem by a right-handed man possessing a long bladed knife. The victim was subject to numerous mutilations. The victim was found stretched out dark corner of Mitre Square, notorious meeting spot for prostitutes and their clients because of its remote, poorly lit location. It should be noted that the victim was freed from the Bishopgate Street Police drunk tank at 1 o'clock in the morning. Mitre Square was visited at 1:30 a.m. by P.C. Watkins coming from Mitre Street, and at 1:42 again by P.C. Harvey coming from Church Passage. The two police constables didn't see anything suspicious in the area, but it should be noted that P.C. Harvey didn't enter into Mitre Street, unlike P.C. Watkins. The watchman who came to lend a hand to Watkins at the time of the discovery of the body had been awoken during the time of the crime. His door is located a few feet from the spot where the victim was dying, and didn't hear anything until the police's call. Firstly, we must note that the clothing worn by Catherine was very characteristic. I think in particularly the patterned green skirt as well as the as a white men's vest. A few of her possessions, including the thimble, were found around the corpse. The white apron was found on the corpse with a part missing, thus this missing part, previously resewn, was thus ensuring authenticity, was found at 2:55 a.m. on the night of the murder by PC Alfred Long, who stated that the object wasn't there when at his preceding patrol at 2:20 a.m. The piece of bloody apron was found in the entrance hall leading to the stairs of 108 through 119 Wentworth Model Dwellings at Golston Street. At the right of the entrance, just above the apron, was found the following inscription in chalk. I don't know what that says. Are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. The Jews. Oh, the Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. Why is it spelled Juwes? The Wentworth Model Dwellings building being almost exclusively occupied by Israelites, and Golston Street being the site of the most popular, much frequented market, he decided to erase the inscription before the day broke. Kate's belongings, wearing at the time of the murder, black straw bonnet, trimmed in green and black velvet, black bead. Man, this is long. Black strings worn tied to the head, black cloth jacket trimmed around the collar and cuffs with imitation fur and around the pockets, dark green skirt, 3 florid button on the waist, skirt's patterned with Does it really matter? See if there's any. 1 piece of red gauze silk worn as a handkerchief, a large white pocket handkerchief, a large white cotton handkerchief with red and white birds, 2 unbleached calico pockets, tape strings, 1 blue stripe bed ticking pocket, brown ribbed knee stockings darned with white cotton, 2 small blue bags, 2 short black clay pipes, a tin box containing tea, a tin box containing sugar, a tin matchbox, empty 12 pieces of white rag, 1 piece coarse linen, white, 1 piece blue and white. Okay, I'm not gonna read all this.
I have read and reread them, but give me something to do then. A task where I can get stuck in, because...
Find me a slaughterhouse that will give us exclusive use of its block for an hour. And find me, in your opinion, which common animal shares the most characteristics with humans from a physiological point of view?
Pig?
I don't even know why I asked that question. Pray, find a dozen fresh pig's heads, Watson. Not big heads, I prefer small ones.
Sows?
That's it, Watson. As soon as you have done that, let me know. I request that you search in Whitechapel. Who knows, perhaps you will learn something about where Dr. Tumblety may be hiding. There is also no shortage of slaughterhouses and pig's heads in those parts.
Let's find some pigs. Not sure where a slaughterhouse is, but let's just hang out right here.
What a ridiculous idea to have asked Holmes for something to do. Where on earth am I going to find what he wants? Perhaps that kind Lucy will be able to help me.
I thought she was in that window, but maybe not. Lucy. Who's Lucy? Oh, that's Lucy.
Go to Miss Bella's.
We are at Miss Bella's, but she's not here.
No, it would be better not to insist.
He's not here. Okay, I don't know. He's not here either.
Tell me, is it?
Oh, it's so cold. Come, come. Let's warm up.
Okay, I think we might. I hope we're not screwed here. I really do. You don't look so good.
I have nothing to ask. Commercial Street.
This is weird. I feel like she's supposed to be there and she's not. Maybe she's somewhere else. It says go to Lucy's. I went to Lucy's. Who's screaming? That doesn't sound good. I heard somebody screaming.
I have nothing to ask. No, it would be better not to insist. No, it would be better not to insist.
I'm very confused.
Tell me, you little scamp, do you know the owner of a butcher's shop or a slaughterhouse where pigs are killed? There's a coin in it for you.
No, sir, but for a coin, I'll tell you this. Ask Miss Bella's gals. They have to deal with a whole bunch of pig-headed oafs every day.
Oh, Miss Bella. That's the person in here. Okay. Oh,
Good
here we
evening,
go.
Lucy.
Oh, she's
But
here.
Is something wrong?
Good evening, Dr. Watson. Yes, it's my uncle. He's no longer with us.
Please accept my condolences, miss.
Thank you, Doctor. But why are you here? Can I help you?
My request may sound rather strange, but do you know if there is a butcher's or slaughterhouse in the area where pigs are killed?
Yes, Fletcher's the man. He was a regular client, owner of a little butcher's shop not far. But Miss Bella didn't want him to come, as long as he didn't treat his awful sickness.
Can you point to his shop on my map?
Certainly.
Do you know anything about the two latest murders?
Oh, goodness me, no. All the girls in the neighborhood are terrified. Who will be next? That's what everyone is asking.
Goodbye, Lucy.
Until next time, perhaps, Doctor.
Alright. Well, it's on my map now, apparently.
Ah, there's Fletcher's butcher shop. Closed due to illness. If the proprietor is ill, the butcher's block is probably not being used. Perhaps I can use it. Now, where could a sick butcher have got to?
The clinic. Obviously. Which is right down the street.
Yes, if Fletcher is ill, he should be
I'm a
here.
genius. I'm a genius.
Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Dr. Gibbons. I have come to see you because I was wondering if, by any chance, you happen to have a patient by the name of Fletcher, a butcher who would have relinquished his shop due to illness. An illness caught during nocturnal encounters, if you catch my drift.
Fletcher is one of the regulars at the clinic. Mercury treatment against syphilis. A night with Venus, a lifetime with Mercury. He left London a fortnight ago for the fresh country air. Why is he of interest to you?
Oh, no reason. I'm more interested in using his shop, only for an hour or so. Would he have left his keys with family in the area?
He has none left, but he must have left Hardiman, the cat's meat seller, to oversee his shop. They're in business. They're good friends.
Do you know where he can be found?
No, but wander around the neighbourhood and listen for his beep beeps. He often passes in front of the clinic. Besides...
What? Oh, the cat food seller. Oh, we're looking for the cat food seller again. Okay. I was like, didn't somebody else do that? But no, it's the same guy. What's she doing?
It's me that you're looking for, sweetheart.
Actually, no. I am looking for the cat food seller, Hardiman.
Hardiman? Poor Hardiman? It isn't quitting time for him yet. That gives me some time to wander the streets before he shows up, and with him all the cats hereabouts.
Do you know where he lives?
Sure. And for a copper, I might even tell you.
Here are a few coins.
You're too kind, Governor. Well, these days I knows that he lives with his mammy on Hanbury Street, in the same place where Dark Annie bled to death.
Why did you call him poor Hardiman?
Bah, he's in grieving, of course. Just a few weeks ago he lost his wife. And 3 months before that, his girl, poor fella. He was in tatters. Even came to cry on my shoulder, believe it or not.
Okay. Do I have this on my map now?
Well, I must leave you. I must go to Hanbury Street.
No, I didn't mean to hit that button. Actually, I did mean to hit that button, just... Man, I wish these streets were better marked. So, where is it? Like, none of these streets have names. I think it's over. It must be over here somewhere. How many? I mean, I'm just going up the doors.
Batty Street.
Batty Street? Oh, that's not Hanbury Street.
Burner Street.
That's Burner Street. That's not Hanbury Street. Okay, we're over here now. What? I'm so confused. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay. Thought I might be over on this street over here, but this says it's not. This isn't it, right?
I have no reason to go that way.
It's over here. Oh, I think this might be right. No? No? Where is it? Oh, it's probably, I think it's back here. Okay, I think I know where it is now. Why don't... I wish they'd label these streets. I really do. Yeah. I think this is it right here.
Bucks Road.
Or not. Or maybe not. Or maybe I'm just wrong.
I have no reason to go that way.
Where is this? Ah! Most annoying thing about this game is finding things. Because they haven't labeled things at all.
Bucks Road. Whitechapel Street. Whitechapel Street.
But we're on Whitechapel Street. Here, this is Whitechapel Street. There's a street here, which is...
Whitechapel Street.
Okay, I don't know where I'm going. And this street isn't even labeled. But hey, we'll check it out anyway. It's just... Oh, wait. Oh, this is the butcher shop.
I must go to Hanbury Street.
I don't know where Hanbury Street is. That's the problem here.
Bucks Road.
I don't know where that is. Like, they tried to give me a hint on, oh, it was where somebody was killed.
Whitechapel Street.
That doesn't help me.
To go that way.
It also doesn't tell you where you are on the map either. Batty. This is Batty.
Batty Street.
maybe... Okay, I thought maybe it was not here, but it is here somewhere.
Batty Street. Batty Street. Burner Street.
Oh no. This is horrible. Awful.
Burner Street.
Although, also, it's surprisingly realistic. I assume I can't go this way.
To go that way.
So I don't know where I'm going. Like, I feel like I've tried every single street. Do you feel like I've tried every single street? Because I do. I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. What? Oh man, it's not. It's right. It's here. It's not here. It's here. I didn't see this before. It's not even in this area. No wonder
This
I
is
was.
the building in which poor Annie Chapman was killed.
Beep beep.
Dang it. I'm upset now.
Beep beep.
Hello, are you Mr. Hardiman?
Not really.
me. I am Dr. Watson. I have come to see you about Fletcher's shop. I would like to use it for an hour or two, if you have the keys and your rates are reasonable.
Do you want to operate on someone in the butcher's?
Not at all. One of my friends needs it to prepare pig's heads.
Well, why not? Fletcher certainly wouldn't mind, but there's a problem.
Did you lose the key?
A problem? How so?
This morning, the neighbour above broke his key in the door. The old boy must have already had a drink.
So?
Well, I tried my best to unjam it with Fletcher's spare key, which is pretty thin, and bam, that one broke too.
Hard luck. But if you have the end of the broken key, perhaps it can be fixed.
It must still be upstairs. I didn't pick it up. Fletcher has a key too, so I didn't think it was a problem. Fancy if I just had another key with a simpler blade, I could copy it. I'm great at odd jobs.
Fine, I will try to find all of that. Well, see you later then.
Goodbye, sir.
Wait, what do I need to do? What do I need to do? Who's this guy?
I have nothing to ask.
Oh.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh, there we go. I need to go in here. I guess. Oh, yeah. God, it's so dark.
Oh, no. But what a... Oh, how dreadful. Kebabs, the same as Hardiman's. So he prepares his meat here. My word, these are innards. This bag contains butcher's equipment.
I mean...
Where can I find a key with a simpler blade? On a worthless door, perhaps?
Looks delicious. Hey, look, this window works. Wow, a window that works in a game? What? That's crazy. Wow, that's amazing. All right.
This key was left inadvertently. Indeed, there is nothing terribly precious inside. But what a stench!
Is that good enough? Is that what he needs?
Have you found everything I need to remake the key? There you go. I think you'll manage with all of this. I'm sure I will, sir. It won't take me long. Say, I think there's some of your business upstairs. Oh, you're right. I ain't had the time to sort it out. Sometimes I'm in such a hurry to prepare my meat that I forget to clean up. But why do it in the stairwell? Offal bleeds bucket loads, they do, as you've seen. Now, why would I do that in my own lodgings? Ah, of course. But what about your poor neighbours? They owe it to me, all the times I've helped them out. And I don't have a shop either. Say, you sell animal meat, isn't that right? Would you know where I could find a dozen small pig's heads? The guy who gets me my offal should have some. I'll pay your day's wages if you meet me at Fletcher's butcher shop in 2 hours with the pig's heads. Here's a little advance. I'll do my best, Doctor.
Okay.
The caretaker of another building told us that the place where your mother lives has a reputation for facilitating prostitutes' activities. Is that true? Sure, the doors are never closed. They come through here like it's Paddington Station. By the way, I heard about your loss. My condolences. Ta, sir. I saw them die slow deaths. My little girl, her face was eaten by the disease. Thank you, my friend, and please forgive me for bringing up such painful memories. Go, I must do my rounds, and I will look for what you've asked for. As for me, I will go and find Holmes, and we will go to the butcher's together. Let's return to Fletcher's butcher shop.
It's possible, but if you want to continue to do business together, you mustn't speak of my presence in the area to anyone.
Don't worry, my lord. I'll be as quiet as a church mouse.
I think I accidentally skipped some dialogue. Anyway, I was gonna take a break because it's my break time. And I thought I could hit the escape button and get this up. And then it didn't work. Because we were on a cutscene. So anyway, I'm gonna take a break. After I save it. And I'll be right back. In a little bit. have returned. Hello, Kitty Trouble Games. Hope you're doing well. Cannon. I could have just left it on this music. We're gonna go do something with pig heads. Hopefully not something vastly inappropriate. Anyway, let's go. Ah, jeez, Watson, you scared the crap out of me. Jeez, you're right in front of my face.
Holmes, will you explain the reason and rhyme behind this masquerade?
Elementary. We shall conduct an experiment that will allow us to answer a simple question. Does the type of weapon used by the killer correspond to a specific profession? And here are our sow's heads. Congratulations, Watson.
You're welcome, Holmes, but what do you really want to do? Take up a collection?
No. Take a weapon and stab it.
What shall we do, Holmes?
Obviously. What are you, a
There's
dingus?
nothing further to find in this room, Watson. However, I need some knives. Our only hope is behind this door. There is nothing further to find in this room, Watson. However, I need some knives. Our only hope is behind this door.
Well, open the door then? Oh, maybe I have something in my inventory. I mean, I have a pocket knife.
There is nothing further to find in this room, Watson. However, I need some knives. Our only hope is behind this door.
Okay, then open the door! Oh.
This wheel is broken and prevents the door from sliding.
I think I have to leave and find some replacement wheel or something stupid like that, because why not make it as difficult as possible? Or I could just throw Watson against the door, that's true.
I need more information.
Okay, apparently it's not out there, so it's in here somewhere. But yet there is nothing to be seen anywhere.
There is nothing further to find in this room. And here are our sow's heads.
You're welcome, Holmes, but what do you really want to do? And so, Holmes?
So we take this axe and we beat and we crush the door. Well, how about this rope? No. Ropes are useful. I can take these pulleys. Okay. Oh wait, there we go. There's something. Okay.
This wheel is broken and prevents the door from sliding. This wheel is broken and... This wheel is broken and... There, this door is slightly raised. There is nothing further to find in this room, Watson.
Oh, I see. Now I can replace the wheel.
This wheel is broken and prevent...
Oh, I used the knife to take the old wheel off and put the new wheel on. I feel like this is just busy work here.
Elementary. While I prepare our experiment, could you find me 2 knives? A small one, somewhat larger than a pocket knife, with a large, sharp blade. We'll need it to separate the bones and to cut through the thick skins. Then find me a long knife that's at least 13 inches long, no shorter, that's sharp and has a thick blade.
Fine, Holmes, but I'd like to tell you about Hardiman. Do you know that he prepares his kebabs himself, and...
That he owns butcher's tools and uses offal? That's obvious, Watson. Pray, take my magnifying glass and my rule and get started, Watson. Find me these 2 knives.
Okay, now I gotta get knives. Alright. Hey, look. It's a drawer.
No, Holmes only needs 2 knives. No, Holmes only needs 2 knives. Thanks to the magnifying glass, I can find a small knife that matches Holmes's description.
What exactly was his description? A small one that is somewhat larger than a pocket knife with a large, sharp blade. We'll need it to separate the bones and cut through the thick skins. Then find a long knife that's at least 13 inches long, no shorter, that's sharp and has a thick blade. Alright, so 13 inches. 13 inches. And, slightly larger than a pocket knife. Okay. Oops, no.
With the rule, I must find a large knife.
There's none that are that big. Wait, I guess if you go with the whole thing. I mean, this is the longest one.
Size, 8.5 inches. Size, 13 inches.
I mean, not really. Oh, I think we want this one. The other one, I'm not so sure what we want. I mean, there's our pocket knife right here. I feel like maybe this one. Or this one. Maybe this one? I don't know. What? I'm gonna go with this one.
Here are the knives you asked for. Be careful, they're awfully sharp. Holmes, I must say that this experiment is making me rather uneasy, comparing animal heads to these poor women.
You're right, Watson, but this somewhat shocking experiment may help to end this massacre and save other victims, you can be sure of that. Look, these pigs' heads are still bloody, which will suit our experiment perfectly. I have a pocket knife and a scalpel with me. With the 2 knives you just brought me, we have a similar array of weapons as those probably used by the killer. We saw 3 types of throat wounds on the deceased attributed to this man, those intended to slit the throat, those intended to decapitate, and the more superficial yet mortal wound that led to the death of the unfortunate victim in Dutfield's yard, Miss Stride. With the help of these 4 knives, we are going to try to recreate these wounds on the pigs' heads and see what we can establish about the weapon or weapons used. We may also be able to rule out Miss Stride as a victim of the killer of the other 3.
Alrighty. What am I doing? Help. With the help of your 4 knives, try to reproduce 3 pigs' heads of wounds indicated by Sherlock and determine which type of weapon were used by Jack the Ripper. Click on the pig head to get a close-up image. Once you have selected 1 or several knives for each wound, select 1 or more knives and place them in the crime scene weapon section. Okay.
Let's try to use these weapons on this head to obtain a large deep wound to the throat, like those that were noted on 3 of the 4 victims.
Gross.
This little knife is very sharp and has a very wide blade.
Looks very similar.
Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
That's not right.
The wound is too shallow. This pocket knife is very sharp, but the wound is too shallow. Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh. This little knife is very sharp and has a very wide blade.
Did we do it?
This little knife is very sharp and has a very... Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
This little knife is very sharp and has a very wide blade. Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
Also, I'm annoyed that my chat's keep scrolling. Well, fine.
Let's try to use these weapons on this head to obtain a large deep wound to the throat, like those that were noted on 3 of the 4 victims.
Have I not done that? Maybe I don't have the right knives.
This little knife is very sharp and has a very wide blade. Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
I think this one may not be quite right. I think we may have the wrong blade. But I don't know.
Let's hurry, Holmes. This.
Or maybe we do. I don't know, because we're controlling Sherlock now. We can't go in there, so I think we may have the right blades. But why isn't it giving me like a thing that says?
Let's try to decapitate our victim with these tools, knowing that the killer didn't quite manage to do it.
Charming.
Oh, I see. I think I know what we're doing now.
Look, Watson, this little knife with a wide base can easily slice the vertebrae of our porcine friend. This knife with a long blade easily slices the flesh, but cannot dislocate the vertebrae.
Okay.
Let's see if these knives can inflict a mortal wound in a situation where a single quick blow is given. The scenario in question is that of Dutfield's yard.
Roll.
Look, Watson, the blade sinks easily into the flesh. It cuts through the flesh easily as the blade is so sharp.
Okay, now what? I've done it. What do I do now? How do I select them? I want this one and this one. Okay, I don't get this.
Let's try to use these weapons.
Have I not succeeded? Is that the issue here?
Let's try to decapitate our victim with these tools, knowing that the killer didn't quite manage to do it.
Oh, this game is so jank. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I have to do that. Okay.
Let's try to use these weapons on this head to obtain a large, deep wound.
Now I can click the
like
check
those
boxes.
that were noted on 3 of the 4 victims. Let's see if these knives can inflict a mortal wound in a situation where a single quick blow is given. The scenario in question is that of Dutfield's yard.
Now what? Now I'm...
Let's see if these knives can inflict a mortal wound in a situation where a single quick blow is given. The scenario in question is that of Dutfield's yard.
Oh my god. What do I do now? What am I supposed to do? With the help of your 4 knives, try to reproduce the 3. Click on the pig heads to get close up. Once you have selected one or several knives for each wound, select one or more knives and place them in the crime weapon section. I'm clicking them. Nothing's happening. Nothing is happening. Do I have to, like, what do I need to do? Do I have to, like, click them here? Like, what do I do? What do I do? What the heck do I do? How do I make this work? Oh my god. Like, what the hell? What do I need? What do I need to do? Like, this whole interface of this game is absolute trash. Okay, I'm gonna read. Magnify view, your task. Draw. You can try to trace out the same wounds to figure out the current knife's possibility. Blah, 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 blah. After trying each knife, click on the checkbox next to the slot. Once you try out all 4 knives and get the right checkboxes checked, oh, he'll say elementary, which he didn't say. Okay, so I guess
Let's
I'm
try
wrong.
to use these weapons on this head to obtain a large, deep wound to the throat, like those that were noted on 3 of the 4 victims.
Why did my headphones just turn off? My headphones just turned off, and I don't know why. I had them plugged in, so I doubt they're out of battery.
Let's try to decapitate our victim with these tools, knowing that the killer didn't quite manage to do it.
Charming.
Okay, apparently one of these probably isn't the right knife. Maybe this is only one knife. Maybe that's the thing. Is this only one
Let's
knife?
see if these knives can inflict a...
I mean, technically it's only one knife, so... I think it's only... I think it's the other knife.
Look, Watson, the blade sinks...
No, still no. How?
Let's try to decapitate our victim with these tools, knowing that the killer didn't quite manage to do it.
Charming.
The blade of this pocket knife is too thin to reach the vertebrae.
What?
With a scalpel, the wound is too shallow.
Let's check 3 knives for this one.
Let's try to
This
decapitate
doesn't
our
make
victim with
any
these
sense.
tools, knowing that the killer didn't quite manage to do it.
I see the answers and they make absolutely no
Elementary.
sense. What? No! It's not elementary. You're wrong. You're wrong, 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 wrong. You are wrong. That is wrong. That's not elementary. That's wrong. Oh my god.
Let's try to use these weapons.
Yeah, I don't know what it is for this one. This is just absolute. This is a bad game.
Let's see if these knives can inflict a mortal wound in a situation where a single quick blow is given. The scenario in question is that of Dutfield's yard.
Still can't pick knives.
Let's try to use these weapons on this head.
Maybe I have to actually do it.
This little knife is very sharp and has a very wide blade. Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
What is going on? I don't understand what the hell is happening right now. Answer 1. This says it's the top knife and the bottom knife. I picked the top knife and the bottom knife. It doesn't work. They're not working.
This little knife is very sharp.
Unless I picked the wrong knives, I guess.
Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh. This little knife is very sharp and...
I don't seem to be able to get other knives. This is like Sherlock Holmes versus Jank is what this is. I'm so confused. Maybe I have the wrong knives. So, maybe this one's right and this one's wrong. Is that possible? Can
What are we doing, Holmes?
I don't think we can get another knife, though. Oh, wait, yeah, we can. Never mind, I am wrong. We can get another knife. So I think I think I may have picked the wrong knife. Or not. Because I can't get other knives. The store wasn't open before, and now it's open. Hey, I'm so very confused.
Let's see if these knives can inflict a mortal wound in a situation where a single quick blow is given. The scenario in question is that of Dutfield's yard.
Okay, so I think I know what we're doing here.
Look, Watson, the blade sinks easily into the flesh.
So I'm saying that's a yes.
In using the cutting edge of this pocket knife's blade, I can scrape the skin.
So that's a no.
This particularly sharp blade can make a deep gash with one quick slice.
So that's a yes.
It cuts through the flesh easily as the blade is so sharp.
So that's a yes.
Elementary.
Okay. Alright. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to do all of them.
Let's try to use these weapons on this head to obtain a large deep wound to the throat, like those that were noted on 3 of the 4 victims.
To eliminate them.
This little knife is very sharp and has a very wide blade.
Large, deep wound. Okay.
This pocket knife is very sharp, but its blade is too thin.
So no.
The wound is too shallow.
So no.
Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
So yes.
Elementary.
So you have to try them all. You have to try them all to get them right. You can't just try the ones you think are right. You have to try all of them and eliminate the ones that aren't right. Okay. So based on this,
No, Watson. That's it, Watson. The big knife.
Oh, we're only
With
picking
respect to
one.
the opinion of the medical examiners who noted that a butcher's knife with a long blade would have caused the eviscerations on some of the victims, we can assume, Watson, that he only used this type of weapon as it is capable of inflicting all of the wounds displayed. Furthermore, the Dutfield's Yard murder remains attributable, for the moment, to the Whitechapel killer, if we are able to explain why the murderer used his knife in a different manner. Why not go there now? We will try to reenact the killer's actions that night. Our first objective will be to clarify, one way or another, the statements of Constable Smith, as well as this Hungarian by the name of Schwartz. We must also try to find out more about the International Working Men's Educational Club, underneath which the murder took place, perhaps at the Wasp's Nest.
Yes, let's go to Dutfield's Yard or wherever, but quickly. I am in urgent need of fresh air.
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
Is it stanky in there? And we're just gonna leave it. And just leave it. Leave it for it's somebody else's problem, right? It's not our problem. It's somebody else's issue. Hey. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're at the butcher shop. Forgot. We're back here.
Don't forget that Bluto may still be hiding here. I will try to find out more inside. You, Watson, must intercept the policeman on his rounds. Given the hour and a bit of luck, it will be Smith. Try to get some information from him.
Understood, Holmes.
Hello.
I know you. You're Squibby's guardian angel. You weren't dressed the same last time, but I don't forget a face. No hard feelings, huh? Join me in a glass?
Your Jack the Ripper is on everyone's lips and written in all of the papers. You must be awfully proud of yourself. You have skill, that's for certain. It's a shame you use it to mask rather than discover the truth.
You better believe that I'm going to find out who it is. I got a hold of old Schwartz's interpreter. You know, the Hungarian who saw Liz Stride get it. Doesn't speak a word of English. And when he went round to the station, another Jew went along to interpret. I found that bloke, and he repeated everything that had been said at the station. It won't be long before I find these fellows.
Okay.
Why'd you say these fellows? Were there several of them?
Do you not read the papers, or what? Well, given the rubbish that you read sometimes. Let me explain. At 12:45 a.m., Schwartz goes down Burner Street towards Fairclough, on the side of the road where the Workers' Club is. A bit further from there, just near Dutfield Yard's wooden doors, a chap and a lady are arguing. The Star said that the bloke wanted to push the girl into Dutfield's yard, but the translator told me that Schwartz saw him pulling her towards the road. She doesn't want to follow. He grabs her by the shoulders and throws her to the ground. She falls. Falls a bit, not too loudly. Old Schwartz is scared, crosses to the other side, but continues in the same direction. The bloke with the girl notices him and yells, "Lipsky!" At the same time, another bloke at the corner of Fairclough and Burner who was lighting his pipe gets in on the action. He starts coming towards Schwartz in a menacing way, and Schwartz takes to his heels, doesn't see anything else. Once he finds out that a woman got herself killed, he went to testify and identified Long Liz Stride as the woman he saw getting thrown about. So there were definitely two blokes, mate. But why am I telling you all this?
In vino veritas.
Okay.
I'll take my leave then, Mr. Bulling.
That's right. Till next time.
A draft, my good man.
Here, sir.
Tell me, was it not a mere stone's throw away from here that the Whitechapel killer struck last week?
That'd be Jack the Ripper, that's his name. Slit the throat of a working girl in a small courtyard over there behind them big wooden doors.
Below the Workers' Club?
The very spot, below Lipsky and Co. I wouldn't be surprised if Jack was one of them, if you catch my drift.
Lipsky?
Lipsky and Company. Do you mean to say that someone called Lipsky runs this club?
Nah, it's just that it's full of Jews. In Whitechapel, we call them all Lipskis, like that Lipsky who killed that girl in Batty Street last year.
Oh, really?
Last year, a Jew named Israel Lipsky killed a lass who was 6 months pregnant by making her drink acid. One trial and one protest by rabbis later, and he was hanging. By those who don't much like him, the Jews are called Lipskis.
Is the term Lipskis used to refer to the Jews in the area, and is this club frequented by Jews?
You got it. Socialist Jews even. They spend their evenings hollering, singing. I've seen them spitting on the bosses.
And you know the victim?
No more her than any other. The working girls don't drum up business too much in this street. They need a reason to end up here.
All right.
Very well. Goodbye.
Cheers.
First and foremost, I must find P.C. Smith. Good evening, Constable.
Good evening, sir.
I am Dr. Watson. Would you happen to be P.C. Smith, the man who patrols this beat?
That's me. And you work with the famous Sherlock Holmes, don't you? What can I do for you?
I believe you were on duty the night when the murder took place here. You would certainly be able to confirm a few details, such as the time of death that the medical examiner gave.
It's just that I wasn't there when the body was discovered. I don't think I can help you.
Okay.
But I was told that you had seen the victim that very night.
Indeed. But it was before the murder. I saw her, not far from here. She was talking to a man. It was around 12:30 or 12:35 a.m.
Okay.
What did this man look like?
I only saw him from behind, really. He was wearing a short black outfit, a small felt hat like a cap in a dark colour, and a white collar. He seemed to be a respectable type. He was carrying a packet in his hand wrapped in newspaper, about 18 inches long and about 6 inches wide.
His outfit reminds me of someone that I know. Was he a large man, on the older side?
I don't think so, no. Even though I only saw him from behind, I would say that he was nearly 30 years old, or even less. Say 28, or even less. 26 years old, and 5 foot 8 inches tall at the very most. He had a small dark brown moustache and an olive complexion, I would say. But once again, I only caught a brief glimpse of his face in three-quarter profile.
Losers, thanks to the raid. How's it going? We are playing Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. Also, we've nicknamed it Sherlock Holmes versus Jank because it's been kind of janky. Like, more janky than I expected, honestly. Because somebody doesn't know how to give instructions on exactly what to do. The game is really bad at telling you how to do puzzles, and one of the puzzles we had to do recently involved looking up information on the internet because they wanted you to know by heart Civil War battle date, basically, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna give you all a plunge for coming in, and if you've never been here before, I'm Taco Adventure, and I'm trying to beat every single graphical PC English language adventure game ever made. And we're on game 427. Technically, this is, we've done more than 427, because we did some short games. Starting like 430 or something, I think, but yeah, this is not Frogwares at their finest. Well, Frogwares, I think, originally produced garbage, and then their garbage got less garbagey. So, you know, they started out as, I think, producing, like, super casual, like, hidden object stuff. Hey, Lars. But we played Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments, and that game was pretty good. So, That was 2 games after this, I think. So they seem to have learned. I mean, I can see the gears turning in this game and the ideas forming. But the execution just, you know. The execution just isn't quite there. Anyway, thank you all for coming in here for the raid. I hope you had a good one playing Doom 3 with EAX 4.0 HD Extreme Audio. This game does not have extreme audio, as far as I know. Alright, we're going to continue.
Nobody else saw this man?
I discussed this previously with Mr. Eagle, the president of the Workers' Club. That night he returned around 12:40 AM to the club. He used the passage through Dutfield's yard to get into the club because the main door was locked. He can attest that he didn't see anyone else in the passage at that time, but wasn't really paying attention to who else might have been in Burner Street itself. He was listening to the song coming from the club. In short, no one else saw him.
Well, thank you for having satisfied my curiosity, my friend.
A fine evening to you, Doctor.
Back to Sherlock Holmes.
Well, Watson, let's go to Dutfield's yard.
Where's that at? Where's Duffield Yard? See, and here is exactly the problem. Like, we're supposed to go somewhere, and we have no freaking clue where it is. Like, where is Duffield Yard? It's not on our map. Maybe is it? It's not on here, is it? Let's just make sure. Last time I was going all around, and it turned out it was on this map. I don't think it is. Where is it?
Here's the Workers' Club, next to Dutfield's yard.
Oh, it's here.
Dutfield's yard.
Oh, wow, that is really well labeled.
Your interrogation of P.C. Smith has proven to be very shrewd and of great interest. Thanks to the information I've managed to gather and that you were able to read in my notes in Baker Street, Watson, we can recreate what happened that fateful night at this location, Dutfield's Yards to be precise, the site of Liz Stride's murder.
Murder! Well, apparently we're just putting things on the map here.
Midnight, the Socialist Club meeting ends. The members, mainly Jewish men, gradually begin to leave the club in little groups or alone.
Look at this. They all have times on them. Like, we don't have to, we're not guessing here. We're just putting them on here. But we're gonna move them probably.
12:20 a.m. The American leaves the Socialists Club for some fresh air. The street is deserted. (12:30 to 12:35 a.m.) Smith notices Liz Stride talking to the man with the package. 12:40 a.m., Eagle, the president of the club, enters the workers' club via the passageway through Dutfield's yard. He passed through Dutfield's yard. If Liz Stride had already been killed, he would have had to walk over her. The murder, therefore, had not yet happened. 12:43 a.m., Israel Swartz passes by Dutfield's yard and witnesses the attack on Liz Stride. 12:44 a.m., Schwartz crosses to the other side of the road. The attacker sees him and yells, "Lipsky." The attacker must have shouted to his accomplice at the end of the road, "Lipsky," indicating at Schwartz using his head in an attempt to scare off this undesirable. 12:45 a.m., Schwartz runs away, followed for a short distance by this man. 1 a.m., Mr. Diemschutz wants to enter with his cart, but the pony refuses. We know that the murder took place between 12:45 and 1 a.m. Mr. Diemschutz, therefore, must have disturbed the killer. Let's place Liz Stride's murder on the timeline, Watson. 12:45 to 1 a.m., the murder of Liz Stride. It took place in this very spot, as the traces of blood were very confined. We will come back to this point in a few moments to elaborate on what could have happened. Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
What do you think, Holmes?
I can't see anything. It's too dark here.
This door leads to the club for Jewish socialist workers.
I can't go up there. Oh. There we
Watson,
go.
imagine the victim laid down there on the ground.
Oh, we can use our magnifying glass.
Her right hand, it is bloody, as is her wrist.
Oh no. We gotta do this. Garbage.
Her left hand, it is closed around a bag of pastils.
What's a pastel? It's candy. It's a small candy or lozenge. I would just call it a candy.
The throat, there is but one clean cut, slightly slanted downwards. The
No
throat,
bruises.
there is but...
No bruises.
Her left hand, it is closed. The ground is muddy. The ground is muddy. Her knees and dress, they are clean.
Can we leave now? Or not? It's too dark.
This door leads to the club for Jewish socialist workers.
I don't think we're done yet.
Let's look at our deduction board, Watson.
Oh, look at our deduction board. Okay. Oh, we gotta put all these on. Okay, the knees and the bottom of the dress of the front are dirty. The ground is clean. Or are clean. The ground is dirty. The victim was careful. The victim didn't struggle on the ground. The victim struggled on the ground. Well, obviously, the victim was careful? The victim was killed lying down. The victim wiped her clothes. The victim was killed upright. Elstride had her back to the killer. Elstride and her murderer were lying down at the moment of the mortal blow. Okay, maybe that's right. I don't know. The wound to the neck, because we won't get it until it's over in here. The wound to the neck is clean, starting from the right and slightly oblique and descending. Alright. There's only one wound, but it proved to be mortal. Oop. Well. I don't understand how we can figure that out. There's only one wound. How do we know? Is it because it went up or down? I don't know. And descending. So that would be below. I would guess below. Probably below. The murderer is a lumberjack. I like how these are basically the exact same thing. Bloody right hand and wrist. Okay, and then we just have this one. So what is it? So was the murder, was the victim, what does that even mean? The victim was careful. The victim was careful. What does it even mean? The victim was careful to get murdered. Exactly. What does it mean? What does that even mean? And what does the candy have to do with anything? Huh? I hate this. I hate the deduction boards. These are kind of dumb because like they make so many assumptions. Like Sherlock Holmes is based on fact, but these are not based on fact. I can tell you that right now. I mean, it's one of these two. I just don't know which one. I don't know what the victim is careful means. I don't even know what that means. Oh, we could say standing at that point. Okay. Okay. No, there we go.
We have two possibilities. The first is that Liz Stride's killer and the attacker, seen by Schwartz, were one and the same man. The second is that Liz Stride meets a client. After some discussion, they head towards Dutfield's yard to do their business. As soon as they arrive, the attacker appears while his accomplice keeps watch. Schwartz's arrival dissuades the two men from lingering. They leave the area and leave Liz Stride in a tense state, but glad to have kept her client. He will be her murderer. Both hypotheses are possible, but an incongruous detail will serve to corroborate one of them. An incongruous detail that we were able to establish regarding the Hanbury Street murder. Which one would that be, Watson? Look at the victim carefully, Watson, and tell me the link between the murder of Liz Stride and those of Nichols and Chapman. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
The bag of pastels, Holmes?
The bag of pastels. Indeed, Watson. If this woman had to defend herself against an attacker, why would she have held onto this bag in her hand? It didn't fall because this woman's hand tensed at the moment when she fell to the ground. Therefore, Watson, we know the killer distracted his victim's attention by making them take something out of their pockets. Why didn't he slit her throat like the others? He must have feared a struggle with this strong-willed woman. Why didn't he eviscerate her? Because Louis Diemschutz arrived.
Do you think the Whitechapel killer is behind this murder, Holmes?
Yes, and now this murder has been linked to its rightful perpetrator, it will take on deeper meaning when we have examined the facts from that night. Let's go to Mitre Square, where Catherine Eddowes was killed. And make haste, Watson, as we have another murder to commit in 40 minutes. Here we are, Watson, Mitre Square. It took us a mere 20 minutes to get here. If the killer left Dutfield's yard around 1 o'clock, as we assume, he would have arrived here at around 1:20 a.m.
Okay.
We know that Catherine Eddowes' body was discovered at 1:44 a.m. Catherine was released from prison around 1 o'clock, but we have no information as to what she could have been doing until her death. This place has 3 possible ways out. Let's see where they lead. As a precaution, I brought an old map of the area with me. It will help us get our bearings.
Let's hurry, Holmes. This neighborhood makes me ill at ease.
You make me ill at ease, Watson. Okay. I don't see how this is helping me. There's an exit here. Looks like there's an exit here. There's an exit here. Okay.
Church Passage. It must be opposite the Imperial Club at 16 to 17 Duke Street. Let's go to the end of this lane, Watson. Hello, you must be Abraham Solomonovich, am I right?
Yes, that's me. But I know you. You brought a lad to my place to take care of a cat, and I loaned you my mask.
That's me. May I present?
Dr. Watson, of course. Delighted. And you? I have known for a few days that you are a detective by the name of Sherlock Holmes. Is that so?
You don't miss a thing, do you? It was the children who gave me away, am I right?
They didn't want to, but I gained their confidence by offering them a small comb and half a cake.
They made a good deal out of it, so I don't blame them. However, I must request, as a personal favour, that you do not reveal my identity.
You have my word. Curiosity is just killing me, as you may have guessed. Would it be breaking an oath to confide in me the nature of the investigation that you are leading?
Does this spot where we are now in Mitre Square mean anything to you?
A demon lives in this city, Mr. Holmes. These unmentionable acts degrade the human race and put the Jewish community in terrible danger.
Lots of rumours are circulating, but they are but rumours. I see you're leaving the Imperial Club. It's a stone's throw away from Mitre Square, and the 2 recent murders were most probably discussed in there. Do you know if anyone from the club saw or heard anything that night?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. That night, 3 members of our club saw a woman talking to a man at the very spot where we are standing, a few minutes before the body was found at the end of this passage. Fantastic, Holmes.
Calm yourself, Watson. There is nothing at the moment to suggest it was the victim. Can we meet these members?
I am afraid that won't be possible. As soon as the police heard the evidence of these men, they were sworn to silence.
I understand.
But you are working for the good, and I must tell you what I know. One of the 3 men, my friend Joseph, left that night with 2 other members of the Imperial Club, Harry and another Joseph. It was around 1:35 a.m., perhaps a bit earlier. When Joseph,
Late night.
not my friend, but the other, the Aldgate butcher, exited, he saw a man and a woman in discussion at this very spot where we are.
These men must have been about 16 feet away from the couple.
That's about right. So Joseph, the butcher, said to the other 2, while pointing at the couple, "Look, I don't like going home alone when I see this kind of people here." My friend Joseph looked at them without noticing anything strange and didn't understand what he meant. They had the look of 2 rather unkempt people, but no more than that.
After the murder, did these 3 men tell the police what they had seen?
Not quite. Harry stated that he hadn't seen the couple. As for Joseph, the butcher, even though he was the one who commented on them and pointed them out, said that he couldn't remember anything except that the man was about 3 inches taller than the woman, who was 5 feet tall, no more. My friend Joseph, on the other hand, did his best to cooperate with the police.
Okay.
And what did your friend Joseph say? What did this man and woman look like?
The man must have been 30 years old, about 5 foot 7 inches, light complexion, and a fair moustache. He wore a loose, dark jacket, a grey cap, and a red scarf around his neck. But he said that he only saw him for a brief instant, and it would be impossible to recognize him.
And the woman?
He only saw her from behind. She had her hand on the man's stomach and seemed to be pushing him. He said that he remembered that she was small, was wearing a black jacket and a black bonnet. After his testimony, The police took him to see the clothing of the deceased, and Joseph said that they looked identical to those of the woman he had seen. Like I already said, he only glanced at the two, as he was headed with the others in the direction of Aldgate.
One final question. The Imperial Club is a Jewish club, isn't that correct?
Indeed.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Solomonovich.
Bah, it was nothing. We must at all cost prevent this demon from striking again. And the police seem to have some difficulty in doing that. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes.
This building is the Great Synagogue of London. Closed.
Closed? Oh, man.
This dark and narrow passage leads to St. James's Place. Nothing of interest here.
Isn't that like a Monopoly space?
This is Mitre Street, from where Watkins, the constable who found the body, came. Well, let's find the spot where Edow's body was discovered. Nothing of interest here.
I mean, we knew where it was. It was over here. Right? Oh. More stuff over here.
I have no reason to go that way. The Imperial Club.
Okay. Must be in here then. Oh, I got a lantern.
This is Mitre Street, from where Watkins, the constable who found the body, came.
I can't see anything.
This dark and narrow passage leads to St. James's Place.
Yeah, we have this. Watson, you got in my way. Again, what are we doing? Again, what exactly are we doing? That is not, that is just a piece of smash something.
Nothing of interest here.
Oh, maybe I need to light the lantern. Maybe that's the thing. I just realized I don't know where I got these matches from.
Take the lantern, Watson.
There we go. Maybe that'll help us see. Okay. Where did we get the matches from? Watson! Where are you going? Come on! Going this way. Oh, he doesn't want to go this way. Must mean we're supposed to be out here. Okay. So we're supposed to find something out here? see anything. Yeah, Watson refuses to come back here. Oh wait, never mind. He's coming back here. I was wrong. Where? Well,
Watson, we are now in the
Oh, there
exact
we go.
spot where poor Eddowes tragically ended her days.
This spot is very dark, Holmes.
That is probably why our murderer chose it. These intestines were pulled out altogether to grant access to the abdomen.
Ew, intestines. Gross.
The main incision goes from the sternum all the way down to the groin. The murderer opened this abdomen as if it were an animal carcass. A kidney was removed. The uterus was removed. Do these objects spread out by the victim remind us of anything, Watson? A thimble is located right beside one of the victim's hands, just like Chapman's sachet of pills and Stride's pastils. These intestines were pulled out altogether to grant access to the abdomen. The head is turned towards the left. The murderer must have been on the right side of his victim. Let's look at her from the front.
Oh, no nose.
The nose was cut. The eyelids were cut off.
Dang.
There is but one wound, Watson. It goes from the left side and descends in a slight oblique towards the right side. The eyelids were cut off. There is but one wound, Watson. It goes from the left side and descends in a slight oblique towards the right side.
Don't see anything else. Anything muddy? Muddy? No.
There is but one wound.
Looks like the tongue might have been taken out too.
The inside of the thighs is clean. Once again, there were no sexual relations between the victim and her murderer. Part of this apron is missing. We will follow up on that shortly. The head is turned towards the left.
And this it's not.
There is but one wound, Watson.
We're missing. Oh no, we're not missing something. The items were meant for a woman. Okay. A thimble was found right beside the victim's hand. Oh, we're definitely missing something. Oh wait, never mind. Maybe we're not missing something. Well, these not having stuff that kind of implies we're definitely missing. The wound on the neck goes from the right and slightly... Okay. Okay, it was fierce and instantaneous, which is the first one that I picked. Hmm. How do I know how tall the murderer is? Like, how am I supposed to know that? Oh, did he? Okay. Well, we got that. Cool. Goes from the sternum downwards toward the groin. Yep. The items of the victim's feet are very orderly. Is unfeeling and organized. Okay, so technically this one's correct, but you have to put the unfeeling part too, I guess. And this one doesn't have stuff, so I think we're missing something. We're missing something here to be able to get those, so we need to find something else. Probably via the map. Oh.
The head is turned towards the left. The murderer must have been on the right side of his victim. Let's look at her from the front.
Okay, it says that we don't have everything, so what do we need? Oh, can we hit the space bar? No, we cannot. Look, it's organs. What are we missing?
There is but one wound, Watson. It goes from the left side and descends in a slight oblique towards the right side. The cheeks were slashed to make them thinner.
Well, that's the last thing.
The cheeks were slashed to make them thinner.
Is that everything we need?
My goodness, Holmes, it was a slaughter.
Understand, Watson, that our killer had neither the time nor the conditions to bother with the niceties. He had no more than 7 or 8 minutes at most to kill the woman, open her up, and all the while in total darkness.
Holmes, it's a woman, a poor victim you're talking about.
Consider all the time this man lost and the risks that he actually took by cutting the victim's face and the lower abdomen in around 20 precise spots, especially the lungs and the liver. These attacks, which I considered gratuitous, are in fact nothing of the sort and have as much sense as the removal of the organs. Watson, we must now consult our timeline. We began in Dutfield's yard, but this time we will try to recreate the actions of certain people. In this case, those of the two policemen.
Okay. 1:30.
1:30 a.m. PC Watkins didn't see the corpse while on his rounds. If PC Watkins did his rounds properly, and there is no reason to doubt this was the case, as he discovered the corpse a quarter of an hour later, the murder hadn't yet taken place, and there was no one in Mitre Square, unless they were hidden among the shadows. Enter Mitre Square via Mitre Street, Watson, and stop and try to see me with the lantern. I will be where poor Edow's corpse was.
Wait, what? Dude, I don't even remember where it freaking was.
I see you, Holmes.
Perfect, Watson. Let's look at our timeline, Watson.
Okay. I see.
(1:42 a.m.) PC Harvey arrives in Mitre Square. It should be noted, Watson, that the constable didn't enter Mitre Square. He could not have seen the corpse lying on the ground. But would he have been able to see a man sitting or standing? Go to the church passage entrance, then come back and try to see me while holding your lantern. I will stay at the spot where the victim was discovered.
Okay, so... Hang on. Church passage. Which one's the church passage? The St. James one? This one, right? St. James Place.
I have no reason to go that way. I have no reason to go that way. I see you, Holmes.
You had to proceed into the square in order to see me, something Harvey didn't do. It is possible that the killer was still there. 1:42 a.m. PC Harvey arrives at Mitre Square, but does not go in. The murderer may well have still been there.
Okay.
1:35 a.m. A man and a woman are arguing at the entrance of Church Passage. The man came from Aldgate.
It's raining tacos.
1:44 a.m. The body is discovered. Very good, Watson. Thus we can categorically state that the murder had not yet occurred at 1:30. Let's put the murder of poor Eddowes on the timeline, Watson. 1:35 and 1:42 a.m. The murder would appear to have taken place between these times, that is to say, within 7 minutes.
Agreed, Holmes. But does this really prove that our killer had the time to perpetrate these two murders?
Let's look at our timeline, Watson. There, Watson. We are now certain that the murderer really had the time to commit these two murders.
Incredible!
Let's look at our deduction board, Watson.
Oh, we gotta deduct again. We have another one. Okay, there we go. With all of that stuff, the murderer hates kidneys. The murderer knew anatomy.
This spot is making me nauseous. Can we not head back, Holmes?
We certainly can't, Watson. We have one final point to address. Do you remember the piece of white apron that was missing just now? It was found just a few steps away from here, at the entrance of a building. That's where we must go.
Okay. Wait, where are we going?
Let's go. There's the spot, Watson. By night, Coldstream Street is deathly silent, which will permit us to carry out a fair few experiments. Let's find the entrance where the piece of the victim's apron and the mysterious chalk message were found.
Thank goodness he has that lantern.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh, we have to find it in this area. Okay.
Look at these signs, Watson. We are in the Jewish High Street. Look at these signs, Watson. We are in the Jewish High Street. Look at these signs, Watson. We are in the Jewish High Street.
Yeah, we figured that out. You said that 3 times, dude. Sign, sign, sign. Sign. What are we looking for here?
Nothing of interest here.
I don't know exactly what we're looking for. Oh, I think there was a building that like was at, so
look at these signs, Watson. We are in
Yeah.
Look at these signs, Watson.
Yeah, again.
Look at these signs, Watson.
I know. I freaking know.
Look at these signs, Watson. Look at these signs, Watson. We are in
What are we looking for? I don't even know what we're looking for.
Pray, let us find the entrance in which the piece of the victim's apron and the mysterious chalk message were found.
I'm looking, but I can't find it. Oh, maybe it's here. No, that's not it.
I have no reason to go that way.
This game is so frustrating. Hey, Heartless Shroom. Watson did it? Oh, there it is.
There's the spot where the apron and the message were found by PC Long. Now, let's recreate the scene. Remember, Watson, it was raining that night. Find me something with which to mimic raindrops hitting this wall while I write something with my chalk.
The Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. But what does it mean?
Have you found something for us to pour water from, Watson?
Find a container and some water. Let me remind you that it's night time and the street is deserted, Holmes.
Let's just yoink some stuff.
That may come in handy. Who knows?
Yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoinkity yoink.
An old wooden pole. A merchant probably threw it out. I have no reason to go that way.
I'm like ramming space.
Water.
Yeah, now I just need a bucket.
I have no reason to go that way. Water. Water.
Bucket, bucket. There's a bucket over here. Wait. Take that, you stupid box. That's right. That box. Oh, look at that.
A watering can. That's what I need. But I can't reach it. A watering can. That's what I need. But I can't reach it.
Oh, if only I had a pole to poke it with, which I do.
A watering can. That's what I need. But I can't reach it. A watering can. That's what I need. But I can't reach it. A watering can. That's what I need. But I can't reach it. A watering can. That's what I need. But I can't reach.
Okay, maybe I need to find another box. I don't know. This feels jank again. This is all jank. Just jank the game. That's what this is.
A watering can.
Maybe I need to combine. Maybe I need to combine the combine these two items together, or not. I thought maybe we could. Wait, what's this? What's this box? What is that? Why's this box disappearing? It's the Phantom box. Oh my god. Oh, there's something here too. Oh.
That may come in handy. Who knows?
All right, there we go. Now I know what we need to do. Air. Okay. You could have just poked it, dude. You could have just poked it.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Yes, I have, Holmes. Oh, now we're not Watson anymore. Wait, what am I doing?
If this message were written by the killer, then it would have been lying in this entrance for up to 35 minutes before being discovered. Let's find out in what state it must have been. This message could not have withstood an entire night in the rain. During the investigations carried out on the night of the double murder, PC Hulse inspected the entrances of this street around 2:20 a.m. and confirmed to have seen nothing out of the ordinary. At 2:55 a.m., 35 minutes later, PC Long found Catherine Eddowes' piece of apron and the message in chalk. This message would not have withstood a whole night in the rain, as had I continued to water it for a little longer, I would certainly have erased it. It was written, therefore, at the moment when the piece of apron was dumped. This substantiates PC Hulse's statement, which stated he had seen neither of these during his rounds. After its discovery, it was guarded and protected from the rain, which was subsiding, which explains why it was still legible when it was erased at 5:30. My dear Watson, when you met PC Smith on his rounds in the street, where was he? On the pavement or in the middle of the road?
In the middle of the road, Holmes, without a shadow of a doubt.
Good. You will go down the street with your lantern as if you were a policeman on patrol, using Smith's position as a guide. As soon as you see the entrance where I used the watering can, tell me if you see anything.
Okay. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Wait, I go down here.
I have no reason to go that way.
I do see something.
There, Holmes. From here, I can see something written.
Can you read it?
No.
Do you see the white rag, Watson?
I see something on the ground, but I'm not sure if it's what you were talking about.
PC Long, who found the piece of apron, was examining the interior of the entrances, and yet nobody would have predicted that this piece of material would be discovered on the very night of the murder by a policeman on patrol.
What are you trying to get at, Holmes?
Let's look at this message on the wall, Watson. The Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. In other words, the Jews were possibly blamed for nothing, but that will no longer be the case. Reading this message naturally begs one question. What would that be, Watson?
Why?
Indeed, Watson, why? For what reason would one have the right to blame the Jews in the future? Remember, Lestrade was killed near a club for socialist Jews, Eddowes not far from a synagogue and the Imperial Club, and finally, this piece of apron dropped here. This building is occupied by Jewish families. The killer really did go out of his way to incriminate the Jews living in the area.
It's a bit obvious, Holmes.
Yes, but with the rumors, Watson, the author of this message would have received a response to his strategy.
You are right, Holmes. So perhaps it's a good thing this message was erased.
Whoever took the decision to do this is a man of great wisdom and courage. Let's return to Baker Street, Watson. I have some pipes to smoke to help me think more clearly.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home.
I wonder what he's smoking. Now it's the next day.
I had nightmares all night, Holmes. As for you, I bet you didn't get a wink of sleep, did you? It's this chalk message business, isn't it?
Among other things.
And this lunatic is still running free. If only we knew what he looked like.
But we do know, Watson. We have a fairly accurate description.
I must have missed an episode of your adventures, Holmes. Not only have I heard you discredit the value of our eyewitnesses,
but the few descriptions we do have don't seem to correspond.
An inaccurate account can regain its value if we can discover why and to what extent the truth must be rewritten. We've learned a great many things tonight, and I'm able to tell you what our man looks like.
Really?
Yes, and we're going to need a few things,
I don't
Watson.
know, Lars.
Find me 3 mannequins, my worker's costume, my 3 full wigs, one of your worn garments, yes, that can be used for the workman's outfit, and one of your old suits. Oh, and my deer stalker, the one I never wear, but everyone seems to think I wear day and night.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break. We gotta gather some stuff. I wish they would have given us like a list, but instead we have to go in here to dialogues. Click here, and there's what we need. We need 3 mannequins, a worker's costume, 3 full wigs, one of my worn garments. Yes, that can be used for the workman's outfit. Oh, one of my old suits. And and Sherlock's deer stalker, the one that I never wear, but everyone seems to think I wear day and night. That's what we need. All right, so I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll find this stuff. We'll find the stuff. All right. Okay, be right back. You can look at Regulus. He is out. He must have had a hard day. Regulus must have had a hard day. Not sure why, but he must have. Let's look at him. That is a cat. That is a cat that has had all he can eat, I think. Regulus got up. What the heck? We've been gone we were gone almost all of yesterday. And we were gone for like 5 hours today. And I don't know. I don't know if the cats played or what while we were gone. I think mostly they just sleep. But then when we get home, they go nuts. They go absolutely bonkers. Then they just want to play and play and play. Like they're only allowed to play when we're here. It's just weird. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's what it seems like. Anyway, now let's do the fetch quest for Sherlock. Let's do the Sherlock fetch quest. Resume. Start timer. Boom, here we go. Sherlock fetch quest. Well, first off we need... There's that. There's one mannequin.
We shall place our mannequins here, Watson.
I like how Sherlock's doing nothing. He's like, Watson, give me stuff! Watson, give me stuff! I want some stuff! Well, I can open it, but there's nothing in it. Just peek in.
A wig. This will come in handy.
Is that everything?
Have you assembled all of our material, Watson? Have you assembled all of our material, Watson?
Apparently not, because if I would have, then I probably would have said I did. 3 wigs. It looks like I have. What haven't I gotten? 3 mannequins. Oh, my worker's costume. My 3 wigs. One of your... Oh, maybe I didn't get the worker's costume. Oh, it's a Regulus. I feel like I got all that stuff. Yeah, I've got everything. Maybe I have to put them on the mannequins.
So, as for one of the murders, we have no witnesses whatsoever. As for the 3 other, we have at least one person who claims to have seen the victims talking to a man a few minutes before their death. Do you remember whom these would be, Watson?
Oh, jeez. Holy cow. Well, this was one of them. This one. This guy? Sounds like this guy, too. Well, that one's not correct, apparently. Okay. Who else would it have been? He says something about it. Oh. We might need documents for this one. I think I might need a document for this one. No? Maybe this one then? No? Alrighty. Oh, I guess it was, no. I don't know. Not sure which one it is. No, maybe it was this. I think it was this one. Wait, we can't use the... Oh, because we have to get rid of that one. Okay.
Bravo, Watson. There are our 3 witnesses.
Okay. Height of the murderer. Three inches taller than the woman, who is 5 feet tall, no more. Okay.
Indeed, Watson, that's the right size for Abraham's mannequin. The account given by Mr. Solomonovich's friend is incorrect in at least one point. The first Joseph said that the man was at least 5 foot 7 inches tall. The second Joseph said he was 3 inches taller than the victim, whom we know was 5 feet tall, which would suggest a height of 5 foot 3 inches. Don't forget that it was this second Joseph who attracted his friend's attention towards the couple on the other side of the road. We can assume he got a very good look at them. There is an error, Watson. Let's reread Abraham's testimony. Indeed, Watson, that's...
Okay, well, guess we're keeping that. Wait, what's this one? Age. I don't see an age here. Okay, I don't see anything about an age, maybe, but let's keep looking. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. No. Wore a loose, dark gray jacket, a gray cap, and a red scarf around his neck. No, 30 years old. There it is. Wait, that's it, right? Oh, any kind of gray. A gray suit. A loose dark gray, a loose dark jacket, a gray cap, and a red scarf. And he had a light complexion. Okay, we don't have we have a gray cap. All right. Okay, what about this one? He was wearing a light, short black outfit, a small felt hat, like a cap, and a dark collar, and a white collar. Maybe it was the other way around. He was carrying a pack in his hand. He's barely 20 or even less, say, and 5'8" at the very most. Okay, and this one says, saw a man and woman talking, at least 40. A little taller than the woman, discussing approximately 5'3".
As for young P.C. Smith's account, he must have been mistaken about this person's real height. It is only an inch or two after all, and we can attribute the same height as the other two.
Okay. Clothing, brown deerstalker hat. Alright, that would be, I guess that, wait. I have that hat. I don't have enough hats. I need another hat. I think I need a new hat. I don't think I have enough hats. I think I need another hat. Doesn't have any more hats. Maybe I have a hat. Oh, I probably have my hat. Yeah. I don't see my hat though. It's on the table or something. I'm wearing it. I don't know. Well, I don't see it, so I guess we'll just keep going. Dark hair. Dark brown coat. General appearance of the working class. Okay, so that would be the workers' coat. Alright. Well, he was wearing a hat too, right? Was he wearing a hat? It says he was wearing a hat too. We only have 2 hats. Dark hair and mustache.
There we are. Magnificent.
I don't think we had a hair color here. Did we? Like him in a fair mustache? This one says dark brown mustache. Okay. I still feel like we're missing a hat. I feel like we still need a hat somewhere because we're missing one. So where is this mystery hat that we're missing? Oh, there it is. It was behind us. Okay, this one says he was wearing a cap in a dark color. Okay, so that would probably not be this one. I think the suits are probably wrong. Still no. So we got this right. What do we have wrong here? What do we have wrong? What is fair? What is a fair mustache? Does that mean we should go with blonde? I don't know.
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
Yep. Okay, that is indeed what it means. We must have something wrong here. Are we saying 26? I think we may be saying...
As for young P.C. Smith's account, he must have been mistaken about this person's real height. It is only an inch or two after all, and we can attribute the same height as the other two. Bravo, Watson. Our mannequins have been recreated based on the correct accounts. Now, Watson, let's see in what ways these statements differ and how the witnesses could have been mistaken. Let's look at these wigs and moustaches. Let's start by taking the first Joseph's testimony, who saw the man head-on in a well-lit spot and in which he noted fair hair. Now, let's consider the same person, but in the lighting and angle of the other two witnesses, in the darkness of night with poor artificial lighting from above. Put out the light, Watson. Thus, poor lighting and a backlit subject can affect our perception of shades and colours. The wigs from Abraham's mannequin took on the same colour as the other two. The three testimonies, therefore, don't contradict one another, and we can apply the same facial hair to all three mannequins. Turn on the light, Watson.
Okay.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Well done, Watson. With regards to the murderer's hair, the three witnesses should agree on Abraham's testimony. As Joseph is the only one who saw our man in full light, his hair must therefore be fair. You see, Watson, it is hard to draw objective conclusions when one is an eyewitness to an event. This leads us to reconsider the various statements regarding the supposed age of the man. Even if you are face to face with someone in full light and for a period of several hours, to what extent can you determine their exact age? And even more so if you observe them for only a few seconds and or from behind. We must allow some flexibility when considering our witnesses' statements, but always scientific flexibility.
Okay, I don't know what you mean by that.
Now that we have fully considered the witness accounts, let's see to what extent they agree. If we apply the range of error for each of our dummies, we can deduce the age of our murderer as precisely as possible.
Oh. The heck? What am I doing here? What am I determine the age range thanks to the tolerance of years listed. Okay. This seems stupid. This seems dumb. This seems like just busy work here. Like...
There we are. Magnificent.
This seems... Like, okay. I mean, it's simple math. Can I do simple math? Yeah, I can do simple math. I know what 18 plus 1 is.
Perfect, Watson.
Like, why am I even doing this? Can't we just, like, make this deduction? I mean, we're smart. We know how to do math, right?
There we are. Magnificent.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Now that we have fully considered the witness accounts, let's see to what extent they agree. If we apply the range of error for each of our dummies, we can deduce the age of our murderer as precisely as possible.
Okay. So... if we...
Perfect, Watson. Within a margin of 1 year, Watson, the age of our murderer is 33 years.
But the man described by Smith was dressed respectably, whereas the other two were poorly dressed.
Indeed, but Whitechapel's respectively could quite easily describe the Sunday bests that all lower-class men own. Now, let's place ourselves in the shoes of Liz Stride's killer. He has just slain his victim and sees Louis Diemschutz discover her body. Our killer is at great risk if he stays in the area. He therefore gets away from this spot. But he wants to kill again. However, he might have been spotted in the area before having committed the murder by a constable on his round, perhaps, who managed to get his description. What do you think the killer will do?
Oh, that's a lot of options. What will Jack the Ripper do after committing the first murder and before committing the second murder? Find an accomplice? Flee? Buy a disguise? Wait a while on the premise? Throw his clothes in a sewer or trash bin? Return home or to a safe location? Enter a pub?
No, Watson. No, Watson. No, Watson. No, Watson. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, Watson. No, Watson. No, that's not it. No, Watson. No, Watson.
He wouldn't buy a disguise and change?
No, Watson. No, Watson. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, Watson. No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
Enter a pub and wait a moment before exiting and searching for a victim.
Certainly not, Watson. Knowing his description may have been given out, he could not risk keeping his clothes. No, Watson. No, Watson. No, that...
Throw his clothes in a sewer or a trash bin and head off to find another victim.
It's hard to believe, Watson. Someone from a lower social class wouldn't throw away his clothing like that.
Hey, Dee, thanks for the rain. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, everybody. We're playing this Jank Fest, known as Sherlock Holmes and versus Jack the Ripper. It's not. It's an up and down Jank Fest. So it's not Turbo Graphics. No, a PC game. Was there one on the Turbo Graphics called the same thing? This is Frogwares. Frogwares when they were finding themselves, I guess. You really want to stay on my lap, don't you, Regulus? What were you up to? It also is not good at existing on multiple screens. I will say that. Okay. You were playing Splatoon.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
Go back home or to a safe location, change his clothes and leave again in search of another victim.
It's the only possible explanation, Watson.
Is
the
it?
man returned to the safety of his lodgings and then decided to go out again with new clothes and repeat his sinister nocturnal work. That's how the discrepancies between the witnesses with regards to clothing can be explained.
What a cold-blooded animal.
And what determination! Powerful motives are pushing this man. Thus, we can conclude that the respectable man with the package may very well have been seen by the two Josephs.
Even if it is just a mannequin, it's giving me goosebumps. But have we really made any progress, Holmes? I mean, there must be thousands of men in Whitechapel who match this description, wouldn't you say?
You're right, Watson. We have worked on who, now let's work on where. We need a map of Whitechapel, and please also find me a pencil, 2 compasses, one of which can draw ellipses.
Fetch quest! Watson, give me some stuff! Again! I need more stuff! Watson!
We'll need a map, Watson.
I am in need of something. I am in need of something.
What do you need? Alright, well, whatever. Maybe I have something in my desk. I don't know. I feel like I have the stuff.
Have you assembled all of our material, Watson?
I feel like I do. I feel like I have the stuff.
First of all, let's place our 4 murders on
Okay.
this map, as well as the spot where the graffito appeared, and the piece of apron was dropped.
Get it. Get down. I don't know where people were murdered. I don't know. I don't remember this stuff. I don't remember where this stuff happened. What the heck? This game is expecting way too much out of me. Is it just like a 1-hour game where you like were told all the story and stuff like that and expected to remember it within an hour? Okay, but jeez, man. I mean, they want me to go back here and look at stuff, I guess, but this is a rough game. This is honestly a rough game. Annie Chapman was killed on Hanbury Street. Okay. Well, hey, I was right. What do you know? Alright. We got Elizabeth Stride. I don't see Elizabeth Stride. Oh, we have Polly. Oh, Liz Stride. Okay, she was killed in Dutfield's yard. Should be here. Alright, and then we have, who's next? We have Polly. Polly Nicholas was killed Bucks Row. Then we have Catherine and the graffiti. Catherine was killed in the square.
Perfect, Watson. Let's connect each crime scene to the one out of the others that is the furthest. You see, Watson, the murders aren't grouped together, but seem to be spread out like cardinal points around a central zone. The killer obviously wanted to avoid returning to the previous scenes of his crimes, assuming that they would be more closely watched or that he could be recognized.
So, the killer lives at the center of this cross?
In the vicinity, most certainly, but how near? We cannot afford to get it wrong. If you concentrate, Watson, you will notice that the murders are roughly equidistant from the intersection point of the diagonals. Let's focus on the night of the double murder. Remember, Watson, it took us 20 minutes to get from Dutfield's Yard to Mitre Square. Let's draw a line from one to the other.
What?
Perfect. We didn't make the trip as the crow flies, but that would not harm our estimate. Let's suppose the killer left Dutfield's Yard at 1 a.m. and arrived in Mitre Square at 1:35 a.m. when he was seen by the two Josephs. If he took 5 minutes to change his clothes, that leaves a range of 10 minutes to determine where this man's lodgings are. We must determine the area in which one can go from Dutfield's Yard to Mitre Square in less than half an hour. To do this, let's draw an ellipsis. The length between Dutfield's Yard and Mitre Square corresponds to 20 minutes. By adding half, we get a distance of 30 minutes. By taking the two right segments, each starting from the two murder scenes, and which the sum of the lengths makes 30 minutes, we get our ellipses.
What? Does anybody understand what he just said? Because I don't. What did he say? He said words that were definitely words, but I don't know what they meant. He said, yeah, something ellipses. The length between the corresponds to 20 minutes. By adding half, we get a distance of 30 minutes. By taking the two right segments, each starting from the two murder scenes, and with the sum of the length. Okay, I think we need to make... Okay, I think I know what we need to do. Okay, I thought that's what we needed to do. Why do I have to go all the way down? By adding half, we get a distance of 30 minutes. By taking two right segments, each starting from the two murder scenes, in which the sum of the lengths makes 30 minutes, we get our ellipses. What? What? I don't get it. What does that even mean? How do we draw that? Oh! I think I might get it now. No, wait, it doesn't make sense now. Go out here, like that. Maybe. No, not it either. Okay, new idea. We do this. Or did I already do that? I think I already did that. I don't get it. What are you trying to get me to do, game? Like, what's the goal here? What is this game trying to get me to do? I'm like completely baffled. Apparently we're supposed to click in the middle. No. He kind of did say cut it in half, but he could have used like legit words. No. Okay, we did that. That's apparently not right. Okay. No. This is silly. Okay. Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This is jank as heck. This is the jankiest of jank. He used words that don't really. Let me see. Let's see what he said again. He said, and I quote, "Draw an ellipse. The length between Dutfield's yard and Mitre Square correspond to 20 minutes. By adding half, we get a distance of 30 minutes. By taking the two right segments, each starting from the two murder scenes, in which the sum of the lengths makes 30 minutes, we get our ellipses." Okay. That does not make sense. Those words don't mean a whole lot. I disagree with that assertion. Like, we can just hit. Wait, hang on. I can't even pick the. I have to pick this. I can erase it. Alright. See if I can. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to get, like, cut this exactly in half. Yeah. I think it's about here. Nope, that's wrong. This is stupid, and I hate it. That's pretty much exactly half. Right there. Okay. Ah. What am I supposed to do? Let's click help. No, I need. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I need to go from here. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense. Maybe I need to draw two. One from here. No, that doesn't work either. I'm reading what I need to do, and it's not working. It says, point the pencil at the approximate midpoint of the green line connecting Duffields Yard and Mitre Square. Then click choose the center. Move the pencil to the right until the ellipse just barely contains the yard and the square markers. Then click finish. That's what it says. Barely. It's not working. Shit. This is garbage. This is absolute garbage. Might have to video walk through this one. Or something. Might have to get a graphic. Or at least visual. Like, that's the best I can do! What do you want from me, game? What do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I did exactly what this thing said I should do. Well, I also noticed I had the start of the timer, so that's something. Okay. This sucks. Oh, here we go. I can't get the ellipses just right. Somebody posted on here.
Boom, baby, boom! I'm the evil midnight bomber what bombs at midnight!
Somebody posted a picture. Oh, it's gone. Boo. Oh, man. The picture is gone. But here's another video. I've read a lot of people that have difficulty with this section. I wish I could help, but I guess I'm one of the lucky few that was able to get it without much trouble. The distance from the middle of the line plus half the distance. Therefore, the ellipse has to be half the distance from the middle line larger than the distance to the endpoints. Okay, maybe we have to make it wider. There's somebody else that posted an image. Hey, this one actually... Okay, this one apparently... This one they have it much wider. Okay. Dang it, stop it! What are you doing? Oh my god. I'm trying to zoom in, and it's like... Okay. This one claims it should be much wider than what we're doing. Like that. Even wider. Which I don't understand. Nope. Even wider.
There we are, Watson. Our killer lives in this area.
It's still rather a vast area, Holmes.
That's a moon
Yes,
logic.
indeed. And our goal is to reduce this area as much as we can. We must consider the fact that the murder at Mitre Square was committed under a certain amount of pressure, given that the killer knew he was wanted for the acts he committed not long before. We can assume that he had to do it in a safe zone, that is, an area not far from where he lives. This is especially true of an act such as the graffiti he carried out after 2 murders. Let's trace a circle around this point, with the distance separating it from Mitre Square as the radius. This will enable us to determine our killer's safe zone.
Restart redeems the taco party platter. What? That's crazy. Yeah, that means I have to give somebody a sub. X-Men, so you're getting it. So says the Brave Star. Call to non-function message on null. What does that mean? What'd you do? Wait, what happened? Oh, you party plattered? I don't know what happened. What happened? Who broke it? Somebody broke it. Okay. Now I need to figure out what happened. Oh, I don't have any of these open. Oh. Oh, man. Well, now you get to give away a sub, X-Men, huh? If you both party platter, that means I'm giving away 2 subs. I can't do stuff because the full screen thing is messing things up. Maybe I can open a new one. Oh no, that doesn't work either. I can't, wait, can I save here? I can't save, so I can close, and hopefully it, yeah, save my progress. So technically, I guess I can't save. Save. So I need to give 2 gift subs. Brave Star says give 1 to X Mensa, and X Mensa says give 1 to who? What do you say? And did you get your thing? Oh, you got your VIP. Okay. So you got it. So you gave you your VIP. So it must have worked. I don't know what happened. I'm not entirely sure what happened. I'm gonna quit the game though, I think. And we're gonna that way I can figure out what happened, because I wanna know. I want to know what happened with the bot. Something happened, and I want to figure it out. I'm guessing it was. Okay, what happened? No, that's not it. I don't even see it. Oh, here it is. Undefined property. Oh, wait. Why don't I get that all the time then? That's weird. Okay, I see what happened. I'm gonna copy this so I can fix it. I think weird. Did that happen with you, Bravestar, too, when you did it? Yeah, it did. Okay, it happened to both of you. Alright. Okay, cool. Well, if it happened to both of you, then it's not... I mean, it's a problem, but if it happened to one of you, then that would be weird. Alright. So who's getting the subs? I mean, X-Mensa sounds like it's getting a sub. So... Oh man, subs are more expensive now? Boo. Look, I did it. I did it. I gifted a sub. Who gets the second one? Let's see. Dunk Donuts.
Taco Adventure gifted X Mensa a subscription. Taco Adventure gifted a tier 1 sub to X Mensa.
I don't know if I can actually... Okay, Kitty Trouble Games. Alright, boom. Done. Did it work? There we go. Hey, look, we got 2 gift subs, 2 party platters. It's a party! And heck, we might as well just have a party, too. After I log in. Have yourselves a plunger.
Taco Adventure gifted Kitty Trouble Games a subscription. Taco Adventure gifted a tier 1 sub to Kitty Trouble Games.
You haven't had a paid sub in forever. Well, here is some plunges for you. All right. And then I'll spin the spinner a few times because they are subs. Even though and then we'll start the game back up again, and we'll probably play until Simpsons trivia. All right, cool. I like Simpsons trivia, and this is AI image jank. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do the AI image jank. Or we could do the... Where did I do this before? Well, first I guess we'll do Simpsons trivia. So... Alright, let me pick a season. Using my fancy cards. I could do with that instead. That does seem to be Finkelroy's latest obsession. Which I'm not saying is a bad thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's pretty cool. Alright. 3. Season 3. 46 quizzes? That's a lot of quizzes. Well, we'll pick the 20th quiz. I rolled a 20. I Married Marge. I Married Marge recalls his marriage to Marge and the events leading up to Bart's birth. In the beginning of the episode, Marge takes breaks, he said. What color comes up, sending her to Dr. Hibbert? Is it green, blue, pink, or purple? Whoa, my audio just messed up. That's weird. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that then. I'm gonna go with green. Green is my guess. The answer is pink. Marge's to third Homer brings home Barnacle Bill's home pregnancy test. Obviously a lesser brand though. Homer's thrilled with the fact that it came with a free pipe. Pregnancy test. If water turns blue, a baby for you. If purple, ye see, a baby thar be. Unfortunately, the test turns pink. If the test should fail, to a doctor set sail. Sure. Okay. There you go. It was pink. Alright. I guess we'll do... What is it? Suno? Is that what it's called? Suno. Yeah. Oh, that brings up a song. What should we put as the prompt? Should we put as the prompt for the song? How about a melodic? How about a rock metal ballad? Taco adventure, playing adventure games. There we go. For the rest of his life. There. Got it. And I have to log in. Oops, that's not the one. It's not the account I meant to use. It's making it. Intense, dynamic, eternal taco quest. That's what it's called, apparently. I hope you're ready for this. I don't know if I am.
Taco adventure screens glow red, video game worlds in his head. Forever seeking pixels near, a hero's journey clear. Choice warrior conquers land, detail sword in his hand. Endless quests he cannot quit, fighting till the last bit. For the rest of his life, visuals cut like a knife. Adventures chase away the gloom, Taco in the gamer's room. Enemies in darkest night, puzzles twist in dim light. Taco never backs down, champion wears the crown. Level up through endless scenes, bosses crumble in his dreams. Save points etched in time, every challenge.
This is not okay.
For the rest of his life, pixels cut like a knife. Adventures chase away the gloom. Taco in the gamer's room.
Yeah, it's not really heavy metal. I didn't say heavy metal. I just said metal. Alright, that's it, I think.
For the rest of his life, pixels cut like a knife. Adventures chase away the gloom. Taco in the gamer's room.
Well, there you go. That was what that's what it made. That's what it made. Why did it make two of them? Why does it always have two of them? Like this one's different. Does it always make two? Oh well. Whatever. I mean, it talked about leveling up and bosses and save points and all that stuff. Not really, and fighting. It was something, that's for sure. I mean, I won't argue it was something. Anyway. Thanks for the... You disapprove on every level? Why's that? I mean, I kind of disapprove of a lot of it. Alright, let's continue this real quick. We're probably gonna finish this and then be done, actually. It was not nothing. it was not nothing. That is true. Alright, what are we doing now? We need to draw a circle. Let's see what we need to do, because I forget. We need to trace a circle around this point with the distance separating it from as the radius. This will enable us. Okay, I see. So we need to do this, I guess. No? This? Wait, I'm confused. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't quite understand what we're doing now. Maybe we're supposed to make it a center from here? I don't know. Let's see what he said. Let's look at what he said again. I hate that I have to scroll down every single time. Let's trace a circle around this point with a distance separating. What point? What point? What point are we? What point? What's the point? What's the point? This point? This point doesn't make sense. Also, that's not a circle. Maybe this point. Maybe this point. I don't know. It's not even a circle. No.
Our killer must surely live inside this circle. Now, let's intersect it with the ellipsis that we previously determined.
Why are we doing that? Why? Why? Also, that's not a circle. Which kind of implies this is stretched to fit the screen. Now what? No, I don't want to erase anything.
There we are, Watson, the Aldgate district.
Shouldn't we inform the police so that they can concentrate their efforts on this area of Whitechapel?
It is probably already crawling with inspectors, Watson, and I doubt that they would take us seriously, even if they were willing to listen to what we had to say. Let's focus instead on understanding the killer's modus operandi. We know our murderer preys on prostitutes who are penniless, weak, sick, or alcoholic, that he distracts them the moment before killing them, and that he left an anonymous message inciting anti-Semitic hatred at the entrance of a building occupied by Jews. How would you describe this man?
What a coward.
Indeed, he is a person of great cowardice. Let's look at his murders, and in particular, the depredations on the corpses, putting aside that of Liz Stride, because on that occasion his work was left unfinished. If we recall the observations made on the victims and the parts that were mutilated or damaged on each of the bodies, without forgetting the fact that he also removed one or more organs, we can ascertain that our killer evolves during the course of the murders, cowardly and still evolving. And yet, look at the location of our first murder, that of Polly Nichols in Bucks Row. It is the most distant from the area our killer would appear to live. Perhaps this murder was preceded by another within the killer's area. I believe a cowardly killer would commit his first murder in an area close to his home in order to find refuge as quickly as possible on carrying out the act.
Holmes, an idea just occurred to me that fills me with dread. This evolution of which you speak.
He will pursue his next victim as long as the conditions permit him to continue killing Watson.
But how could one go even further in this horror? Look at what he did to that woman, Catherine Eddowes.
In order to avoid having to answer that question, we must act with haste and planning. Watson, I suggest you inform yourself on the mutilations sustained by the victims. We played with the idea that this could be an act of vengeance against prostitutes. If the mutilations correspond to areas affected by a specific pathology, perhaps the killer wanted to give an eye for an affliction he felt the prostitutes he knew were responsible for.
And this trail leading to Dr. Tumblety, Holmes?
I also have a few things to look into in the meantime. I still have a primary witness to track down, not to mention old trails I've yet to pursue. See you soon, Watson. When we first spoke about the Bucks Row murder with Watson, he was reading a newspaper, The Star, dated September 1st, 1888, I believe, which mentioned similar murders in the preceding months. I have no chance of finding the police reports, but perhaps I could find some information at the Central News Agency. I must go there at once. Afterwards, I'll go back to see Abraham, the owner of the pet shop in Whitechapel. The second Joseph's statement would lead me to believe that he may know the man spotted on the corner of Church Passage that night. If that's the case, I must find this witness so I can question him.
Central News Agency, then pet shop. That's where we need to go. That's where we need to go next. Okay, got it. I think we're probably gonna stop now. We'll just wander around, just looking at stuff. We got all the stuff that we've got is kind of stacked on this table in a somewhat disorganized fashion. We got the poster. We got, which I think is an interesting touch. They just include all the stuff that you kind of used during the investigation that was in your inventory and slap it on this table. I think that's a touch. Can I go in here? No. Wait, yes, I can. I don't know why I'd want to, but I can. Stupid Watson, leave my drawer open. The heck? What a jerk. If we were the frog detective, we could take our magnifying glass. But we're not. We're Sherlock freaking Holmes. Going to Watson's room. Man, he doesn't even have a pillow. Oh wait, there it is. Never mind, he has a pillow. It's right there. What's he writing? He doesn't even have paper in the typewriter. Yeah, you're right. Frog Detective would have solved this hours ago. That's true. I mean, you know, there's no such thing as crime. So crime doesn't exist in the Frog Detective world, so we couldn't call it crime. We call it, I don't know, something else. Alright. Good enough for me. Let's save again. Boom. Quit. Exit. Yes. Alright. We're done. I actually think we're getting, actually according to what I'm seeing, we're getting close to the end of this game. So, probably finish it on Tuesday. We will probably, I mean, we're tracking him down, right? Tracking down the killer. Frog Wears Shank. We got a Frog Wears Shank song. I don't have. Do I have the sound playing? No, I don't. I have to go to this scene to play it. Is it good? Aggressive, chaotic. Let's try it. That's pretty chaotic. Alright, I'm not listening to 4 minutes of that. That's all I can say. I'm not listening to that for 4 minutes. That's how long it is. Too accurate, can't understand a word. Frogware's jank, digital prank, games unwrapped, immersion tanked. Breaking doors, glitching floors, Sherlock stuff. Can't take no more. There you go. I don't think we've been stuck in anything yet. So that's good. Alright. Well, we're gonna raid somebody. And then I'm going to get myself a snack and then go to bed. I had a long weekend. It was so long. Well. No.
It's raining tacos.
Alright, we're gonna raid. Cobra Command is playing Space Quest 5. One of my favorite Space Quest games. The Next Mutation. I love Space Quest. I love me some Space Quest 5. I'm not sure if I'd love to play it. Like, I'm not sure how much I'd love to play it the first time. Alright, I'll be back on Tuesday at 10 o'clock for more on Taco Tuesday. Is the plan. And we will be continuing Sherlock Holmes, which is exciting. And then I'll be streaming on Thursday at 8 o'clock, so I hope you'll come back and for more awesomeness. I think we'll finish this game on Tuesday, and then we'll vote for the next game on Tuesday and start a new game on Thursday. If we finish this really early on Tuesday, we might play some short games. We'll see what happens. Woohoo! So, be exciting. Anyway, thank you all for being here. As always, I appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic night. And I'll see you all next time.